What's up, guys? Girls. Oh, yeah. I gotta leave my door open. Keep forgetting about leaving my door open. That's all the heat's coming out of. The heat's coming from my door. There we go. It's actually pretty hot in that room. The way I have it set up in that. Because you have 3 vents. We have 2 vents before it gets into my room. And they're like the heaviest vents because they're connected right where the furnace is. So the whole basement gets enormous amount of heat very quickly. Like it blasts it almost all of it out. You have to literally block it. I don't know why they set it up like that, but I guess they did. I mean, heat rises. I guess it rises through the floor. But, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter. You hear me? Hear me? Hear me? Hear me? Hear me? What's up, Toxie? How you doing, man? Just gonna be talking about stuff and that. I don't know if I'm gonna play any games or not. I've been playing Scorn a little bit, but Scorn's alright. I haven't got far enough into it to really do anything. It's just been, I don't know. You keep saying it's an FPS and that, but it's like, I haven't shot anything yet. I've been playing for the last, 30 fucking minutes, trying to figure shit out. I'm doing good, bud. Just... I got work later on today, but I'm gonna stay up. I'm waiting for Resident Evil 8's DLC to come out on the 28th. Yeah, the DLC's gonna be pretty cool. They're setting up 9, basically. I think 9's coming out next year. I don't know when, though, or 2024. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. Or do tonight. I want to get some more exercises in. Yeah, Resident Evil 8 got DLC coming out soon. It's setting up Resident Evil 9. So basically, you start off with Rose. They do like a whole past story about what happened with Ian. And then they do like a 16-year later thing with Rose. So I guess Rose is like 16, 17 years old or something like that. I believe so. And then she ends up going back to the castle. I don't know how she goes back to the castle. The castle's been blown up. I don't know how that even happened, but whatever. I don't know if it's a dream. They don't give you any specific things. They kind of just...
Fine.
Yeah, there's a I don't know like I looked it up a couple times and I kept on uh there it is, Resident Evil DLC. They got 8-minute game playthrough. I'm gonna look at it right now actually. Okay, bud, I'll see you when I see you, man. It's always nice talking to you. Okay, bud, I'll see you later.
Chris doesn't know what can do. Want to live a normal life.
Yeah, it's back inside the castle.
Shut up. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on today. Or I'll be on today a little bit later too. So I might be on before I go to work. But it's gonna be my 10-hour shift today, so I probably won't be home until like, I don't know, like 2:40, 2:50. We'll see. Yes, I guess you do go back inside the castle. I don't know how. It's been all blown up, so. One news will be third person mode in Resident Evil Village. And there's a lot of shit.
Okay, so for some time now I've been receiving comments here and there telling me how dare if I covered a game that in the end looks like such a scam and completely different than what was advertised with its trailers and such. I get that for many videos since I cover all kinds of indie games, but there is one project in particular that is fooling a lot of people into thinking it is the real deal, and I can't blame them because it looks very, very similar and almost has the same name too. A lot of you guys here on this channel might know about the upcoming FPS horror game Ale that looks to have so much potential and is being backed by several popular voice actors, movie animators, and some.
Ah yes, the PlayStation 3. The biggest leap this console generation ever saw from the PS2. Seriously.
Whoa! No way, Hot Lips, no dice.
No, you reject me, Cage.
I like leading ladies, not femmes fatale. There's a face I didn't need to see.
No, you don't appreciate me, Jax.
Woman, you scared the crap out of me. Oh,
Oh, they're showing.
Game day, punk, and you about to take one for the team. Yeah, you gonna lose your teeth messing with me, you heard?
Alright, what's going on everybody? Welcome back to another video here on the channel, and today we'll be doing an update video on the entire Amarant situation. I feel like a lot of you have probably already seen my video talking about the Amarant entire fiasco that went down. If you haven't seen that yet, I would recommend you go to my channel, you check that video out first, you'll get all the context that you'll need for this video, then you can come back and watch the...
Maytag knows people love their pets, but they don't love pet hair. That's why Maytag engineered the pet.
internet drama is a lot like a Pokemon. It can always evolve, and that's exactly what we've seen today. A very spicy piece of drama recently just entered into its metamorphosis stage, and now it's about to pop out of the larva and become a beautiful butterfly. And unfortunately, this butterfly is coming with bad news. It seems like we may have all been lied to, fed a fib, played for a fool, schmeckeldorfed. It's in regards to the Bayonetta 3 situation.
Dude, the whole Amaranth thing. I love this shit so much. So much fucking drama. Oh my god, Amaranth has a husband? Of course she has a husband. You think that she did all that shit by herself? Because she's serious, how she's a fucking overly privileged woman. All these people you see online that have way too many fucking people giving them money, they're overly privileged. You ain't learned nothing. These people are stupid. I love these people so much. It's like every time you talk about Amber, then everyone gets boners, it pops up. She was nobody for, I don't know what she even did. She probably worked at like a fast food restaurant or something like that. She looked like she was nobody. She looked like she was twitching and just gaming. She was just fucking gaming before she got prosthetic tits and all that shit. Before the e-girl stuff even existed, she was just someone that was gaming, just fucking around on the internet and shit. And then she started to get more and more popularity because she's good looking. And more and more. And then all of a sudden, you know, she switched her thing over. I remember when she switched it over. She went from just a video game thing of just talking and playing games here and there, showing off her boobs and shit. And then she went over to a hot tub. Shit, that wasn't that long ago. That was about like 4 or 5. That was about 4 years ago. Yeah, it was about 4 or 5 years ago. Like 2019 that. Everyone was bitching about it. That these people are like, you're not gaming, you're not Twitch. That's what Twitch did. Twitch is gaming. Well, we have the main money makers of your platform go over to this thing, and they make all this fucking money. They generate all this stuff that from just having their tits hang out and pretend that they're single. None of them are single. They all have husbands or boyfriends at work. They all make money in that. They all do something. Whatever the fuck that it is. Or they're YouTubers or they're something like that. It's like with that one crazy ass bitch. It happened like 5 or 6 years ago. She was a dumb bitch. Her and her boyfriend were doing reaction videos. And like, she got railroaded because she was literally like stealing. It was before all the copyright stuff happened. She was literally like watching anime with people. Other people would have to watch it backwards, upside down. They couldn't watch it the same way, so they couldn't get copy, claimed. And like, and then she made like a private fucking site, which I'm sure she's still doing. And that she was having people pay her to watch anime when they can just watch anime on their own, but they're doing it with an audience. That's what it is with people and that. So like the biggest thing that I always like to say, people like to do things in groups. It's like Xbox chat, back in the old days when you get on, you see your group of list of people, you see a big ass party, you join it. You're like, oh hi, hey, what's up guys? And then you go on a big old fucking adventure together. Doing it by yourself sucks. It kind of does. No, I was a big Destiny person. I played shit ton. That's how I met the bulk of my friends playing Destiny and that. And people like to let's get on some Doom. Yeah, let's get on some Doom 64. Let's just do a Doom 64 fucking thing. My favorite game. Talk about need an HD overhaul. Let's do this shit. I love this game so much. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff going on, and like, what was that? 220. Yeah, like there's just. It's like with work and that, I'm always seeing all these. It's getting better. Can't say it's really bad, but. Where was that at? That's 1, 2, 3. I'll go back to the beginning. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of this stuff. I mean, like with the way people are, that all the internet and that, like there's, like there's. Okay, what the fuck is this shit? Like, okay, what is this though? Like, I'm seeing this stuff, and then it comes in out of nowhere. You know, all these super rich ass fucking YouTubers and Twitchers. I mean, these motherfuckers make millions a year, you know, or at least hundreds of thousands of dollars a fucking year. And that, and like, they do it based upon the simplest things, and all they do is sit there and like, they're just news spreaders. By being a news spreader and spreading fucking shit that's going on. It's simply fucking amazing how much people just want to listen to that. It's drama. Drama's always a good thing to push along. Instead of pushing along good, you know, good things, and they're like, okay, Amaranth, you know, maybe you need to divorce your husband. If he's that big of a fucking piece of shit, maybe you understand that, you know, you can get someone else. And obviously, you can get someone better if he's that. But just to say, she's probably been with that guy from the start. You know, from the start of all of her career and that. And then she's complaining that he's working her so hard and shit like that. Well, it's I can't control it. Hey, gang, what do you say to him? He's like, hey, this shit's over with, bitch, and just fucking leave his ass. No, I'm sure your people back you up in that if you actually went and told the fucking truth, like, you know, which no motherfucker does. Most of these egos and that, they kind of just sit there and be like, oh, I don't have a boyfriend, man, I'm single. It's just a propaganda bullshit. Yeah, then you end up finding out that they're not single, and then all of a sudden, you know, they lose revenue in that. It's like, of course she's not single. You think a attractive woman like that has the finest, one of the finer bodies in the world, she's a top 1% sexiest woman in the world, you think she don't have anybody? Give me a break. Why would she not? I mean, I'm not trying to say that she's a hoe. Hell no, most of those girls are pretty serious. They may look like that because the performance and that was it's just girls wearing bikinis. It's just girls wearing bikinis. You see it all the time in all these states and that, all these states that have beaches and shit. You see it all the time. It's amazing, man. Scoring's fucking lazy as hell. I haven't even got my first gun yet in scoring. I'm still just walking around chasing butterflies and shit. It's been the first, like... if I play it through now, since I know kind of where to go. It took me like 4 minutes to get there. To actually know what to do now. At least for that part. That's what we're gonna have to do. Just to prove a fucking point. The game's like at least you have a map in this. Yeah, I got a fucking map in this. This is Doom 64. This game's better than Scorn. Fuck yeah. This game is so fucking old. It's gonna be almost 30 years old in the next 4 years. This game is astounding. It looks amazing. I love the look of it. I love the creepy environment. You know, heavy metal shit like Doom Eternal is. It gives you massively copy claims and shit. This game is just legitimately just fun. Get your guns now. Cheat if you want to, doesn't matter. But you just play normal. I like to just cheese it because I really enjoy this game and I'd rather play it as full capacity of having fun. Yeah. Games back then were more fun. Like, people always brag about, you know, Resident Evil 4 being great. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is great. It's probably one of the best Resident Evils. And Resident Evil 8's pretty good. Resident Level 5 is okay. I mean, that was good. Don't get me wrong, Level 5. The gameplay was kind of more better. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 was the shit. But the funny thing is, I'm still playing Doom 64. I would play Duke Nukem 64, but Duke Nukem 64, I mean, I probably should play it. I do have codes for that game too. But Doom, what Doom 64 just feels. I gotta put in the codes for it. I guess I should. I guess we do. I like Doom 64 quite a bit actually. It's a very I don't know. I'll play this for a while. On the then Sam was talking about playing Doom or Duke Nukem Forever. And I like Duke Nukem Forever's not a bad game. I mean, Duke Nukem 64 is better, but there's a Serious Sam thing. There's a mod that's for Serious Sam that goes into Duke Nukem. It's a Duke Nukem mod. Get off this. Not too bad actually. Looks pretty cool. But you can't beat this old stuff. You know, old stuff's just always good. You know, this is where all games come from. That, you know. 3D was, made this way. I figured out how to do that. You literally have people exploding. The animation's fucking amazing. Oh yeah, if I get started. The Karen girl from work, she ended up quitting it. She says she wasn't making enough money with her paycheck, but she didn't understand that she had to get tips to make money. Why someone date her? I don't get it. She's just dumb. I mean, it's not a bad person. She's just really stupid. Like, she doesn't know anything about life. No one taught her anything. And it's just like, listen to people. Especially, I mean, listen to someone that's more intelligent than you. They'll give you hints. I'm not someone to know. Get dark. All the amplifier wear off. Yeah, I thought it says on here. I can see what this is how you get when people get out of public schools. Just stupid. And people pretend that they know something. And I understand that. It's like, okay. Here's how I do it. When I was younger, I used to be a talker, and I still am a talker, but I'm not brainwashed anymore. I kind of uncloud myself quite a bit. I see things from a very different perspective than I'm used to. That's what social media does to you. Social media, the news. Before social media even existed, before the news even existed, this had newspapers. People actually told the actual truth. But then, you know, nowadays people, they do it for money. They do it based upon money. And they always want you to sit there and believe in their stuff. So went from believing, or to know into believing, sorry, to know into believing. So they want you to know back then, and they want you to believe now. You always ask, why do you want me to believe now? They all believe what they call propaganda, which is what's been going on in our world. And that, well, you talk to other countries and that, they're completely different. The way they live life is different than what America tells people. Because of other, or people likes to say a lot of stuff that it's not actually stabilized truth. You know. And people like to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I'll pay me, you know, pay me money in that, and then I'll say whatever you want me to say. It'll be dead serious. That's how this whole thing starts. So it went from knowing actual newspaper, actually giving off actual knowledge of what's going on. A lot of it was just small shit to literally just prophesizing, which is fake stuff. Just saying stuff. So kind of blows my mind that. But it hit the older generation, my dad's generation, pretty hard. They were born when TVs came out. So their TVs, color TVs, just started coming out back in like the 60s and 70s and shit. And, you know, so people watched a lot of TV back then. TV started coming out and shit. So as technology prevails, now look at us, we got big ass TVs, we got smart TVs, we got internet on there, we got YouTube on there, we got all these different things on there. So what's gonna come out next? Who fucking knows? Because right now we're at the pivot point of technology. The only thing that can go is free energy. The only thing we can do is have free energy. And that's the whole point of the concept of this green energy stuff. It's just fucking propaganda bullshit because they're not doing anything with it. We've been having this shit for the longest time. We had solar panels for the last like 50 years. 60, actually, yeah, over like about 60 years now. And they're trying to say what? That we need more of it? We already had it. It's like, what? It's like we already had it. We already had the technology. We had the technology back in the fucking like late 60s. 60 years! And they're bitching and moaning about it again. So when it comes down to political stuff and that, the only thing I have to say about it is it's all about winning. If they do everything they can to win, to confuse people or to make people think, you know, a specific way, which is fine, you do what you want to do. But when it comes down to actual life and that, these people live on the higher statues of life. The only ones that defend us are the ones that live the lower stature of life and they made themselves big. People that are already born to a family that's already had mass amount of money, mass amount of this, mass amount of that. And don't know what it is. I tell everyone, get rid of all your crap and see where you're at in life. Get rid of everything. You know, don't use your car. Don't use your job as money. You know, go on sick leave or something, but get like a normal fucking job, make it, you know, $10 an hour or $20 an hour. You just learn experience. Take your hundreds of dollars, you know, job, or you know, making, you know, 100,000 a year. Go down to 20,000 a year and see how much difference it is. I mean, obviously you're gonna have money that you get to support yourself with that, but like only use that money to try to survive off of, live in the place you live at. People do. People boil through money like candy. They think money is a revolutionary thing of satisfying themselves. It's like, no, it's not. Like, that's stupid. Because to me, money is the advocate of survival. What you need to survive? Entertainment, okay, entertainment. Simple thing, you know, you can just get like a Netflix account, be entertained for fucking years. You can, you know, buy a game like every month and then spend, you know, just enjoy it, you know. Like, I'm enjoying this game for years to come. Nothing's gonna change. I'm still gonna play this game. Being a fan of like 60s and shit, nothing's gonna happen. But obviously, they're probably gonna have an anniversary of this and end up putting it out there. Spoofing up the graphics a little bit. Yeah, nothing's gonna change. It's gonna be the same thing. You know, there's not gonna be any PS6. Yeah, people are gonna talk about the PS6 and PS billionth thing. Focus on making games. Stop focusing on consoles, please. I mean, you can. Sony's got game distributors and shit. You can use. They all have them. They all have their stuff. Let's focus on games. And PS4 is pretty sweet. I do like PS5. The controller's pretty good. I don't know about that. But PS2 is probably one of the best ones. PS2 is amazing. Because for PS1 to PS2 is like dominating. PS2 to PS3, not that much better. PS3 to PS4. It was better than that, but when you would go to PS2, like, you know, people are still playing games from PS2, they're still playing games from N64, they're still playing games. Still playing them. Why? Because the games that come out, like Scorn's boring as fuck. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with that game. The game looks so cool now, but you start off like, you know, running through an area and that, people are all like saying it's a great game and that, and there's no map, there's no nothing, you just get lost. And then they expect you to like clap their fucking hands because the way it looks and that, it looks like, you know, alien type shit's all creepy as fuck and that. That's all they have. It's a biological environment. Everything's with biologicals instead of like the opposite of what we have. We use technology as in like electric to get our power. They use biological shit as in like people and hearts, and they formulate hearts to produce shit, and then they use blood and, you know, organisms and that, basically. I'm assuming for what I played it with. And like, it looks cool. I mean, I don't know what the story's about. But YouTubers have to get a guideline of stuff and that, what to do. There's like one YouTuber now I'm watching, he was editing out the whole entire puzzle thing. He put in fast motion because this dumbass couldn't figure out how to do it. And honestly, it took me about 15 minutes to do it. But he was fast forwarding it, and then he would do for like 15 minutes, and then he would just skip it. He would edit in his finished result. So it wasn't a full gameplay. It was just him editing shit in to ignore crap because he didn't know what he was doing. I find that really funny that you gotta get full gameplay through of actually playing it and fucking up and shit. But you know what you're talking about. Some people are like, oh guys, that's good wrestling. Look at that. He added all of it out. He added all that shit. He added all of it. Because he had to. His ass didn't want to fucking spend 40 minutes figuring that shit out. People say it's my first time playing it, and they're lying to you because they played it way beforehand. YouTubers lie to you about what they tell you, and that's all bullshit. I play it on whatever day I get it. It doesn't matter what day I get it. And I'll go through the frustrations of it and that. I already did. I already called out a bunch of bullshit. The game's too confusing. You don't know what you're doing. You're running around in fucking circles. And I had to literally look up what to do, which is not a good game. Because there's no notifications besides like little white lights. Oh my god. And you have to look at them for them to shine. But this game's self-explanatory. This is 97. You got doors. You can go through the doors that don't have lights. Oh my god, this is amazing. You know, oh wow, okay, and you kind of figure out where the fuck to go. But if you get lost, then obviously you're gonna go lost. You just backtrack a little bit. Like scoring, it made an area so fucking big that they give you all these fucking things to do, and like you're never gonna know what to do unless you like have some contacts. Like someone whispers in your ear, there's none of that. I listen to it. There's nothing. It's just you start off, you wake up, it does a little bitch jump scare. Your guy like breathes and opens his eye. You can see it from a mile away. He's like. Okay, a little bit of fright. If you're a 10-year-old kid, you're probably shitting yourself. But other than that, you know, it's like, okay, whatever. And then you guy wakes up, he gets all this. I mean, my point of view, I don't give a shit. I've seen so many nasty movies and gore up the ass that it doesn't really offend me that much. I get scared over, like, not a lot, honestly, to tell you the truth. Some things I do. Depends on when your imagination's at. And my imagination is just... I don't think the same way you do. Because you're not supposed to. As you grow up in that, your childhood becomes a childhood. Obviously, you learn from your childhood, and then you always bring back your childhood. Like, I'll probably go through... Shining Force 1 and 2 again, which I do that every year, which I think I would put it this year, I believe. You know, I always go back to Doom. It's one of my favorite games. It's a common game to play. I know how to play it. I played it so damn much. I'm so used to it. You know, I get confused sometimes. There's some levels there's one level I just don't get it. That I have to like go back to and like have to cheese it because I don't understand where it's coming from. That I normally skip it. Yeah. Don't know, skip it. The cool thing about games nowadays, or games back then, all games had cheats. They all had cheats. You can have fun, get a cheat code, and blammo, you can fucking have a lot of fun. And you're already like having all the guns and shit, you can have fun. And that's what I like. I really don't, I mean, you can still play through the story and that, but I like to have fun. It's the whole point of playing a fucking game. I want a game to be hard and have a bunch of strategy bullshit. Like crap that's just like, oh my god, I don't fucking care. It's like Shining Force, or Shining Residence Reformed. Refrain. You know, there's a lot of dialogue in that, but the animation's really good. The chicks are really hot in that. The dialogue's actually really good. I can listen to that, you know. You know, they seem very caring, and the story's very nice in that. And, like, that's what you want. You want context. Scorn has no context at all. You really just show up, and then all of a sudden you're trying to figure out where the fuck you're at. And, like, they throw this, like, tower thing right in front of your face. And they're trying to make you figure out what the fuck it is. And you're all sitting there like, okay, no context, no talking, none of that shit. And the more and more you look at it, you're just like, what the fuck is this shit? What am I doing? And people say it's a good game. It doesn't make it a good game when you're lost, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You start off with a running passage thing, and you start with no one telling you anything. Like, you don't have a narrator, you don't have anything. It'd be a lot nice. Sounds like the game was literally just made for the gore effect, and that was fucking it. And then, you know, because it's made by, I guess it's made by Lumen Studio. I have no idea. It doesn't matter. You know, the game's been around forever. They should know how to perform. Doom 64 was made by a company that wasn't that big. Doom 1 and 2 were made by the beginning of the company. It's just people people did that a lot before. They made a lot of shit on PC and that. And they just had fun making shit on PC. They did 3D room stuff and that, and they just made games. Have fun. Shooting shit. Blowing shit up. You know, a lot of games are very, a lot of them are very sexualized. They use a lot of sexualization. Which I'm not saying it's bad. If it's part of the story and I get it, you know, it's like Shining Force Residence, you know, or Shining Residence, you know, it has a lot of very attractive women with fat tits and nice round booties and all that shit. But think about, you know, if you're in a military, like, a military base thing, and you're a soldier or whatever, you're gonna look good. You're gonna have really tight, perky boobs, tight butts, and all that shit. That's how life would probably be. It would be. Take forever to fucking kill, I'll tell you that. You charge up my phone. Yeah, that's just the gist of it though, like, the more you ponder about it, the more you start to realize, like, okay, what's changed? Well, the beauty of it's changed. It's like, there's indie game, there's tap games on fucking Google Play that are better than games that are coming out now. Why? Because you have unlimited. You can actually, more you play, the more better you can get. Oh, man, I felt good. So, like Tower of Heroes, you don't have to go up to the max level and try to surpass your max level. You can go back and get up your first 300-something levels, and you can go back. Go up, go back, go back. You know, go up, go back. You keep doing it. You build up your base. So you could do that, and then, you know, when you do your next ranking, all of a sudden your next ranking comes up, and bam! You get, like, a gargantuan amount of, you know, stuff.
Take a look at this scene Air 7 captured this morning on the 405. More than 30 cars all pulled over, lined up behind the other, all with flat tires. Not a way to start your day. The good news is the California Highway Patrol says it doesn't appear to be intentional. Officials think maybe a box of nails or some wooden blocks fell off a truck, creating the hazard. And unfortunately, those drivers were caught up right behind it.
Hello, I'm Mark.
Hey, no one cares about that. But yeah, it's just a lot of crazy shit with the gaming industry. It's very sad too. Because it's like the personality of games has gone down the tubes. They're not trying anymore. They just keep on, because they got so big. Well, every time companies get so big, what happens? They fall. People stop buying their shit and then all of a sudden they go bankrupt and then they have to start all over again. That's what happened to Activision Blizzard. You know, the co-founder of Blizzard that made another game company. And they made another game company. And that game company is what made Path of Exiles. Path of Exiles is like Diablo 2. But the guy made Blizzard, I guess he got bought out, and he said, fuck, I was going to take the payout. And he made another company. I mean, honestly, yeah. WoW was made for WoW was fucking fantastic. Never really played a lot of it, never really beat WoW. I love to get a good game going of WoW going with a couple people that may actually quite fucking cool. But yeah, I never really played WoW except for a little bit. Oh, fuck! Ooh! And like... I had a lot of good times, especially on EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 now is just shit. There's a lot of buy-in. Crap, you don't have to. But that game's made me play too. So, gaming industries back then really just do subscriptions. So you get paid $15 a month to play the game. Most times people would just play the shit out of it. Non-stop. Like every day, all day. There's always stuff to do. You always got gathering stuff. You always got guild stuff. The games were very huge and made to be that way. And there's one game I was playing. It's called Terra. Not a bad game. It's got really nice jiggle physics and shit like that, which is really fun. But you can only smack your team with that so many times before you get bored of it. That is an extreme addiction. And I have a bit of an addiction to porn. Not really porn, but certain types of things. That's why I do stream and that. I like to keep my mind focused on something else. Just because I'm at home, I don't do much of anything. Besides going to work and that, but works. So, it is what it is. I go to work, I come back home. It's always good to find other things to do. That's why there's no fucking joke. I'm not gonna lie about it. I started doing a lot of stuff when I was young. Let's say I started off, let's say when I was about 6 or so. 6 or 7, yeah, that when I was 6 or 7, I think I was. Yeah, that's when I started like looking at. I started getting into documentaries and that, but I mean that's obvious, you know. It runs in my genetics, I guess, because the fuck is Tom? So not saying my family's like that, but like evidently runs in my genetics. Which is comical. You know, I mean, like I was a big church goer. I went to church like I went to church every week on Sunday night. I did Sunday school. I did Boy Scouts and all that stuff and that. So honestly, I was always doing shit for the most part. So I was always continuously busy. That's kind of how I lived my life in that, you know. I was in a domineering lifestyle. My dad was very controlling. It wasn't that I was controlling, it was more or less like he wanted his kids to be better than his rival, like brothers and sisters and shit. It was a rival thing. It was always comparison. We had discussions about it. I told him the time before. So his name wasn't even controlling. He was always comparing himself to his other, his younger brother. His younger brother always compared himself to him. And I got an aunt. You know, I got 2 uncles and an aunt. So, my dad is the oldest brother. And, like I said, can't really say anything bad about my dad. I don't think anything bad to say. He's got to get over some shit. He's got issues like most people do that haven't grown up yet. Especially when it comes down to, the lifestyle now. The lifestyle then, you know, they have privilege now. You know, my grandpa was a hardworking person. He's dead now, but he was one of the old pole climber guys back then. He pole climbed. You know, he was in I think he was in Vietnam War. I believe at the break-in of it or something like that. Not during the beginning of it. I think he was more like 31 or something like that. So yeah, he was in Vietnam War in that. And like, you know, back then, you know, life was, people worked hard. That's all I did was work. Having support because things were cheap back then, so we had to save up. I don't even play at the end of the month because I was talking about well, the other bills are coming in really quick. I'm like, oh, yeah, no, it's like I pay at the end of the month. Maybe if you're already paying for it, I pay for it at the end of the month, and that, you know. But he's learning new stuff now because he's paying bills now, you know. So he's never. It doesn't make sense. Always paying one of the things that people always seem to never do when they're married to someone, they always have, you know, a woman or the man or whatever the fuck it is to take over the bills, and that's, yeah, you take over the bills and that, I'm just making more money. I'll work the overtime and stuff like that, whatever it is. You have some sort of companionship, which is good. That's what you want. You want a companionship. It's probably the only reason why I would like to, you know, have me a woman, is to have a companionship of understanding that 2 paychecks better than 1. But the difference of lifestyle is different. My lifestyle is very staying at home. I don't go out at all. I'd rather be streaming on YouTube and just fuck around and talk. But a lot of people, man, they love to go out. They love to waste a shit ton of money in that. They blow through so much money. And they always do it. People go strip clubs too now. Like, dude, you can always go online and look up stuff for free. Not even joking. You have free dance-offs with girls. Like, if that's what you like, that's like, dude, get your shit together for real. And they'll say the dumbest stuff, and they'll say that, you know, they need money too. Like, but they don't need your fucking damn money. That's the problem. They already have it. And most girls that do strip stuff now are the ones that can just go online and do it and make even more money. Exactly. And be protected by the window of the internet. Exactly. Because you can. Protect by the window of internet. That's why internet's good. I put a teleport thing somewhere. Okay. Internet's good. You make way more money faster because you have more viewerships than you would if you sat there and went to the strip pool. Just saying, not a lot of people go to strip clubs anymore. Go online. Back in the old days, yes. Back in the old days, you go to strip clubs and that. They were more famous back then. But nowadays they're not, because why? You're around a bunch of drunk fucking assholes popping boners and literally jacking off underneath the fucking tables and shit. And that's what they fucking do. And that's fucking gross. Imagine a cleanup crew. A bunch of jizz fucking marks all over the fucking floor and shit. These guys go jerking off. And they do it. People said, no, they do it. Yeah, they do. Why the fuck would you go to a strip club? You don't want to jack off to the girls. That's fucking bullshit. Or get a lap dance and fucking bust a nut in your fucking pants. Of course they do. That's the whole point. Mainly because they probably work, you know, all day. They probably work 50-hour weeks, and then they don't have a woman, and that's why they go to strip clubs. Fine. That's cool. That's just how it is. But, yeah. You just keep on going. That's why they have e-girls now. E-girls go to strip clubs. They have fans only now. Fans only is fucking. You can see almost any of these hot model girls flopping out titties and showing pussy and shit. They make tons of money off of it. Can't put it to the imagination. Because that's what makes it healthy. You just give it all out, you know. They're the new porn stars, basically. Yep. Amaranth shows off her nipples and tits and shit. And she does that. She has She has see-through stuff. Super fake fucking round tits. It looks so. This looks so unreal. I mean, obviously it is what it is. I'm not saying that she's not a good-looking girl. I mean, they're still boobs, but they're not real. I don't know what to say. It's just not real. I mean, if she ever got rid of her husband, then there's a chance for me to date her. I mean, would I? I don't know. I don't know if she's a far lefty or not, because a lot of these people are in California. They're pretty fucked up in the head. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that. They're pretty fucked up in the head. I only say that because it's been shown. And like the shit's getting pretty fucked up nowadays. And like, people are starting to freak. People are starting to freak about shit. It's showing day in, day out. And like, about shit. It's showing day in, day out. I'm gonna lower down my sound. Just a little bit. Okay. You see it so much nowadays, and it's getting to the point where it's just like ridiculous. But in real life, you don't see it that much. Like, there's a couple girls at work I wish I could actually honestly get with. I see the confidence in them. I see the way they are in that. And one of them actually talked to, and that she's one of the managers up there. I only see her on Monday, and if she is solid, which I doubt she is, I haven't talked to her at the top. The sites she's got looks. I mean, she's got tits and ass. She's got looks. She's smart. She's the most important thing. She's open-minded. We can actually have conversations about things, which I don't see a lot of as much anymore. So a lot of people don't know how to have conversations anymore. They're kind of like very deadpan. They are. And like, but I think people are starting to open up a little bit more because a lot of the stuff hasn't been like directed towards them that much. Because you think about that, you know, life itself has been very unique in the last 20 years or so. The technology started to boom in that. You started seeing all the stuff come out, all these things come out. I think it was really heavily religious back then, back in the 80s and 90s and that, because Exorcist came out in like 86 or something like that. Which the girl that played the Exorcist, or the exorcised woman, you know, Brie something, not Brie, whatever her name is. She ended up becoming like a porn star-based person, because you always see her. Oh, I'm saying that gonna lie. She has fantastic tits. She's a very attractive-looking woman. Ain't gonna lie about that. She's got some nice boobs in her, but they're real. Like nowadays, girls, you know, some of them do it. A lot of them do injections and that, but a lot of them might actually do it naturally. I mean, there's a natural way to do it, I guess. And like one of my favorite girls with boobs is Ellie the Empress. Ellie the Empress has the best tits I've ever seen. Honestly, I love the way her boobs look. I mean, she doesn't show naked tits. She kind of conserves herself, which is actually really hot. She doesn't just like blurredly just show a bunch of titties and that just to make money. That she puts like, you know, she puts some things to imagination. obviously you can still see her boobs and that, but she'll put like little like not stickers, but yeah, she'll put like little star stickers on her nipples and that, so you don't see her lips. And I ain't gonna lie, it's hot. She has a fans only thing. She shows her boobs without a bra on. They got some really good droopage. Like the droopage is very, very nice. Like the way it looks and that is spot on. It looks really good. Looks like real boobs. They jiggle really nicely. Like it's rather astounding, honestly, how nice they're looking at. Like it's always a plus to see her. You know, she has real boobs. They look real. What do you say? That's how I look at all these e-girls and that. They all have mom and have fake tits. Some of them pay better than others. Like the older porn stars always get fake boobs and that because they're older. They can maintain their ass and maintain their body really good, but maintain their breasts has always been one thing that's been hard. Oh, he killed him. And now one of the other ones is what the fuck is her name? She's an older porn star. Can't say she's really the best looking porn star, but she's got a huge rack. And you've seen her before she got her tits done. Her boobs are actually really small. They weren't, you know, as attractive looking as that. But, yeah. Stuff is just getting old. I think the understanding of it is that people are blindsided by what is actually true and what's actually not true. Yeah. It's getting kind of like heavy. It's getting heavier and heavier and heavier to understand it. So, like, so when people look at life back then, say look at life back then, life now, then I tell you what, you know, having brothers and that, obviously, I never really did much with my brothers. Sometimes we play Duke together, and then we play a lot of Duke 64 together, and that. You know, we played certain games together, and that, but we weren't really like super heavy. It seems like our family genetics just fucking hate each other. We always do. We always don't. I don't know what it is. But it must have run in my family, and like, my family's not that close. We really don't talk to each other that much, you know. Yeah, we're... Like, I don't talk to any of my brothers that. Like, we can play the same games. I have one brother, my middle brother, you know, he plays a lot of Diablo 2 Resurrection. We have PlayStation. Asks me, hey, let's go play some Diablo together. Let's go fuck some shit up. Never think about it at all. Even though we used to do that back then. We played like Donkey Kong Legacy and shit. I was hanging out with him. And like... It was nice, because he still had all the PlayStation 2 games and that. And like, the only ones I got is Shiny Force Wheel. And I got a whole bunch of 360 games that I don't even play. Like they're remastering Super Mario 1 and 2, which I'm actually rather excited about. I like Suikoden 2 better than 1. Huh. People I talk to that they're all younger than me, that like I've been down the ropes of like understanding certain things that if I see a lot of people my age, I tell you what, there's a gigantic difference in how I think. Kind of scary because people are just so dumb. Like there's people worried about drugs and shit. I mean, at least where I live at, people work with that. I don't know what the fuck is with Denny's. Like Denny's always hires people that were like in jail. They always had some type of like issue with them, and they keep on hiring these people like that. It's like, or they'll hire like people that are not qualified for it. We get very few people in that. They always leave because there's other restaurants like waitresses and that. But like, you can make a good living off of working at Denny's. You can make a couple $100 a fucking day if you choose to, if you hustle. A lot of these people don't need as much money as they think. You know, they carry all that money with them. That someone's going to carry like 3 or 4 days worth of tips with them that to make it look like that they have a lot of money in that. But I'm like, come on, guys, they're just sitting there with like pouch and shit. They don't even take it out. They don't even put it in the bank. They just keep it. It's like, I mean, I keep my tips to the side, but like my tips are very small. I don't bring them in the work. That's stupid. I mean, why? I mean, to me, that's rather dumb to do that. Obviously, that's just my opinion, but damn good opinion. Other than the little things now, I love my job. I love what I do. I think it's really fun. It's a simple job, but you can put a little bit more enthusiasm in it. A simple job can always be more entertaining. You learn a little bit more because people always look at jobs like, oh, an office job. What's an office job? A boring ass job, I'll tell you that. I don't know anyone that wants to just have an office job and sit there in a cubicle, which some people do in the same cubicle all day and day. Which is fine, because it's not a bad job. It's actually rather easy. You know what you have to do in that. You can always practice and stuff in that. You know, you always have your breaks and that. You always have stuff in that. But like, what do you contribute to other than just sitting around all day? You know, are you doing stuff at home? You know, oh, I had a long day at work and that. You know, I'm like, what's a long day at work? Well, I sit there in a cubicle all day. There's a lot of people do because you make decent money in that. I mean, my mom used to work for a call center, and now it's a call center for AT&T, whatever it is. And they make like 18 or 19 bucks an hour to sit in a cubicle all day answering phone calls, and you have to look at it. You know, you always get your breaks, you always get stuff in that. But when you're working at a restaurant, you don't technically get your breaks. You can. They tell you can break out for 30 minutes, but no one fucking does, because to me, it's a constant go type thing. 30 minutes is not allowed, because 30 minutes you'll have, you know, if it's a busy ass day, and then you might as well not even break out. You might as well just fucking sit there and just, you're always doing something. Whatever that is you might be doing, there's always something to do. I mean, obviously, some days you're lazier than most. Or if you get done with your side work really quick and that, you know, whatever you have to do, you can sit around and not do anything. You know, like there's some things that we can't get through and that, get to and that. That's a dishwasher, because we're too busy doing other things. But like when I'm off on my Tuesday and Wednesday, I notice that when I come back in there, it's normally a fucking mess. It's normally a fucking mess. The drains aren't clean, you know, people don't sweep out stuff and that. And it's like, if I don't do it, when you get all these other people, because we're supposed to have 3 shifts, but we only have 2. So we'll have a morning, and then we'll have a swing shift, and I go into overnight. So I do my overnight shifts Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I do my 10-hour shifts. I stay there till about 2, give or take. Sometimes at 3, but most times it's till 2. So a lot of times I don't feel like fucking sitting there and sometimes I don't feel like sitting there and just standing there for like an hour and a half and wait for people to get done eating that and then sit there. Because that's how long it normally takes. That's always the problem. You know, when you get people to sit down, you gotta wait like almost an hour for people to get done eating that. And then before they even leave, they'll sit there. And they won't, they'll sit there. They'll sit there, you know, for hours sometimes. You know, they'll sit there and talk. And the thing is, our waitresses are kind of, you know, deadpan sometimes. They don't fucking do what they're supposed to do. You know, and like, it's not all the time, evidently. You know, it's only some of the times in that. And like, they don't. It's like you can clean off the table, at least get the dirty plates out of the way while they're sitting there. Go up to them and say, "Hey, you know, I gotta take your plates." You can do that and just make it a hell of a lot easier because they can just get done faster. Because sometimes people will sit there for 30, 40 minutes and just sit there. And I know that because I've seen it all the time. So, instead of just waiting that, and sometimes they get lazy as hell, they don't even want to do that. They just want to sit there and like, oh, well, I don't want to do anything. I'll be on my phone and that. I'm like, oh my God, get the fuck off your phone, for God's sake. I understand you want to text your little boy toy or boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever it is. You got so much fucking feelings in that and so much emotional stuff. It's ridiculous. You're so reliant on how people give you attention and shit. It's some people. I don't do that anymore because I get too much attention. Because I just be myself and I know what attention is. Learn some stuff from, learn some stuff. What is attention? Let's go through this. A lot of people are really fucking stupid. They don't understand what attention is. They go by instinctual attention, which is everything. But they don't understand what it is. So attention is what you get from when someone thinks about you or does something towards you or talks about you or anything towards you. So someone can look at you and smile. That's attention. You don't need to go out of your way and talk and chitter chatter and make up stories now for attention. If someone likes you, they're probably going to go by attraction first for attention. But if they don't go by attraction, they say they're the same sex or whatever, and they're not getting that, they're going to go by what? They're going to go by what you're talking about. As a man, I talk to other men, I talk about, you know, I don't know, a lot of they're not dorky enough for me to talk about anything in that. A lot of them do not play the games I play, but I'll talk about certain things. That's why I like to talk to girls. I like talking to girls because I can actually talk to them. I can relate to them. Why? Because I'm a dude. I can talk about dudes. I can talk about how dudes are. Talk about how stupid they are, the dumb shit they do, and I can say it for myself. Which I've done. Say how stupid I am and how I fucked up relationships. A girl named Gabby. Probably the best thing I ever got. Fucked it up. Why? Because I was immature. I'm happy I fucked it up because I wasn't ready. I was not ready for something like that. I mean, she has everything. She has a shit ton of friends. She has people that believe in her. They all do different things. They're all trying to get their lives together and that. It's beautiful. Me, am I ready for her right now? If we came down to it, she gave me another chance? Maybe. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even know because who knows? I haven't talked to her in a while on that. And obviously, she's really liked me in that, and I fucked her up. So I'm happy that she found someone. I mean, I don't know how good that guy is, evidently, because my major in emotional relationship psychology is very heavy. I kind of can see through a lot of shit. Because I've been doing it for so damn long, especially when I do the development side of it, you know, it's researching. So I really develop myself. I develop myself in the way that you should be developed. Peacefully, being peace, positive, understanding, driven, pushing. Stuff that has drive. The thing is, a lot of people do the things I'm talking about, but I don't do it. I don't do it just for whatever reasons. I do it based upon what? I do it based upon what I need to do it for, not just to do it, just to do it. A lot of people who just do stuff just to do it. They do it for a lot of comparison. I gotta compare myself to this person. That's basically what it is. Comparison. And that's what people do. Compare. And it's like, I'm not comparing anymore. Ain't nothing to compare. Guys do it a lot towards other guys. And girls do it a lot towards other girls. It's always compare. I'll compare everything because I need to. It makes you feel better as a person than knowing that I can sit there and be like, oh, hey, I got a bigger dick than you. Or girls, oh, hey, my tits are bigger. Compare. Now, I compare my looks to people. Now, I look at weaker males. I'm just thinking, like, why don't you lift? You spend all the money on all those motherfucking drugs, which a lot of people do nowadays. No matter what kind of drugs, no matter Xanax or whatever. They're all drugs. They all alter your mood. Once you get some testosterone, boosters and that, or get something that actually helps out, with yourself and that, instead of just sitting there and just like believing that weed is everything, weed cures everything. Weed is a narcotic. It alters the brain flow of dopamine, and it causes you to be happy. But then again, once it runs out, which for some people, their tolerance is so fucking damn high, they have to smoke it every like fucking 30-40 minutes to keep themselves going. That means you're addicted. That means you got some fucking problems. First, bro, you got some massive issues. There's a lot of people for you. You see it a lot. Like people, any feel better, they take it. The pharmaceuticals with Xanax and that is over the roof. They probably make millions, they probably make hundreds of thousands of dollars a day, if not more, off of just fucking Xanaxes. It's fucked up. It's so like rigged in that. Like fentanyl is a huge thing. Methamphetamines and all this other crap in that people keep on fucking saying it's bad for you, but there's so many people that take it, and they take it constantly, and they're used to it. And so there's alternatives. A pre-workout. Fuck, a pre-workout has more health benefits than Xanax or, you know, all these other fucking pharmaceutical drugs. And they do. Enormous amount of benefits. Creatine, beta-alanine, all that stuff has enormous benefits compared to all the crap that other people take. And I tell them about it, just get a pre-workout, you get a really cool pre-workout. Doesn't matter what pre-workout you get, they're all the same, they just all taste different. They're almost all the same. The one I have has gargantuan amount of crap in it. Well, it's also a gargantuan amount of crap, you only need one serving, so that's 40 servings, you only need one serving. You know, so you take one serving every like 12 hours. Obviously you do it every like probably like 4 or 5 hours, you'll take another serving of it. You gotta make sure you drink a lot of water. Because creatine does drain your, you know, water a lot. It makes you feel, you know, awkward. But yeah, you know, it makes your muscles feel more bigger, and that makes you slightly stronger than that. The percentages are like maybe like 5%. Not even that, maybe like 2-3% stronger. People say, oh, it's more than that. No, it's not. And beta-alanine, endurance-wise, to make you last slightly longer with creatine, make you push the limit harder, is going to be a bigger benefit. Which it is. It's a huge benefit. The benefit's still like 5%. The whole point of creatine is to be able to recover. That's basically what it is. To be able to recover. To be able to sit there and say, hey, I recovered slightly faster than another person. Like Turkesterol. No one's talking about that shit. Like, no one's talking about it that much anymore. Like, it just disappeared. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. You know, I still got some of my stuff right here, but it hasn't been talked about that much. How's your stuff work? Yeah. It does, I'm not gonna lie. Do I feel that my testosterone's getting higher? Yeah. You know, some days I feel a lot fucking weaker than others. It's because I masturbate too much, that's the whole point. So, like, for most people that sit there and they're, say, chronic masturbators and that, I'll give you the heads up. They're lying to you. It's not healthy to do it every day. That's a complete bullshit. The natural thing to do is do it, you know, like once every like 3 days. Because the reason why I say it, you could do it every day, but you have to do it every 24 hours or so. So initially you're doing it every other day because you're not gonna wait 24 hours and all of a sudden start beating your fucking meat off. No, that's not how it works. It depends on your hormone structure. It all depends on how much you eat in that, because eating's definitely something that most people don't do a lot of because of the stimulants and that. Like, I have a problem. But now I do quite a bit. I try to keep it up. But stimulants seem to keep me going neurologically, but being someone that likes to lift weights and that, which I'm probably gonna get some in pretty soon. I feel pretty good. I might buy some stuff. But I might do some shoulders and that, just get the fuck out of the way. But yeah. You know, I tested out myself, you know, when I didn't smack my meat for one whole day, I felt better. I didn't want to do it. So, like, I'm not going to do anymore. You know, today you gotta have to, like, keep your mind focused, kind of like desexualize yourself. Like, I'm not obsessed with women, which I'm not. I do like girls and I do like boobs and butt and all that stuff and that. I'm not like, when I look at a girl now, I'm not gonna like be like, oh my god, look at those tits. I don't care about that. I've seen so many girls in my life. I see so many naked chicks in my life. In real life, I really don't care. Got a lot of girls send me pictures and that and all that stuff and that. And of course, other people are probably not gonna think about that. See how good looking I am? I can get the girls. Ain't no problem with that. I really don't have any problem with that. My personality is very open and vague. And I say a lot of stuff that people like, what the fuck? I am who I am. You don't like who I am, then fuck off. You know, I don't know what to say. I'm not to be that type of guy that you pretend that you believe in. You have a fantasy about Prince Charming. That's all bullshit. As you get older, you start to realize that. The first thing people do is, this is what people do, especially the dumbass communities called public school. They trick you to believe, Disney does it too, they all do this shit. They trick you to believe in something that's not true. So Prince Charming, you have romantic books and that, oh, the prince, and they're all fake books and that, no guy acts like that. They act like that to a certain extent, but not as much as you think. Like, I'm not gonna buy you anything unless it's like a birthday or an anniversary. That's if I deem you good enough for me. That's how I have to say it. I mean, being romantic and that was great, you know, but I spend money on some girls and I was fucking pointless. They fucking never did anything with me. They used me. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. And I just like, it's like, if you want to be with me, you're going to have to understand that you yourself have to have a job, 100%. I'm not going to pull the fucking game like some people do. I don't care how much money you make. As long as you're smart with your money, then you understand what money is. You know, the philosophy of people being overly, like, pampered and that. So, like, one of the girls I talked to one she's pampered, but she's always been like this. She's a girly girl. Is she hot? Yes, she is. She's very sexy. I ain't gonna lie with that. She's definitely got a body on her. Her ass is fucking astounding. She's very, very, very attractive. And like, but it's not even that. It's her personality. Like, talk about percentage of how creatine and how pre-workout gives you a little bit of a boost. Like, her sexiness gives her that little bit of a standard boost. But without a good personality, literally her stuff is just, like, it's just all looks. And like I even told her that. I said the reason why I like you because you actually talk to me. Most people don't. They will not. Only some of them do, and I actually do talk to them. They'll actually shut down. I even try to conversate with some of these people now, and they just fucking look at me. And I put it out on the table, and they're like, "All you do is look at me. Why do you just keep looking at me? It's fucking awkward. You think I'm awkward? You really do not talk to me at all. I'll be asking you a question, and you just look at me and fucking walk away. Talk about being fucking awkward and that." You always want to call someone weird when you're obviously the weirdest one in the room because you don't know how to conversate with people. It's like, well, you're trying to get with me because you're talking to me. And that's the first thing to say. Like, I talk to everyone here. Well, I don't know, because you have mental problems. You think just because the opposite sex talks to you that you're attracted to. I'm not saying that any girls are attracted to me, but attracted to guys altogether. You don't know how to talk to guys or shit. You want them to be sweet and do all these gestures and that and like do all these wonderful things that you think they should do, but they actually don't. I try to teach these girls that. But I say most of these guys look at you as a piece of ass. They see how fat your butt is and they want to get their dick hard. They want to shove it in you. And you sit there and you want to, and they're younger women that, and I say, you got confidence in that, you work really well, get a guy that actually is a fucking man, not these little 2-bit fucking men that are skinny, weak looking, they look like they just got out of fucking high school and that, and like, they never lifted their weight in their whole entire damn life, which means they're not hard workers. You can tell by hand size, tell by the size of their like body and that they done some type of fucking work. Or, you know, stuff like that. And, like, it just cringes me. Even some of the guys that work in that, they work because they need to. It's like, okay, that's cool. You know, that's fine. I can't say nothing about that. Because you gotta work, you know? You gotta make your money. But then you're just obsessed with money. And then you don't look at anything else. Holy shit, people, come on. Let's get life together. You guys are acting like a bunch of fucking morons. That's fine, you know, people do stupid shit. You can't blame people for being stupid. You just gotta blame yourself for not being stupid. You know, keep yourself smart. Understand where you come from. Did my thing fall down here? Oh, it did. Got on the side of it. Anyway, I'm gonna go upstairs, Matt. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Oh, dang, that dude's beating my ass. Yeah, luckily I'm invincible. He's gonna beat my ass. He's like, why aren't you dying? Okay. Fuck. I noticed a lot of people have been talking about Tom McDonald. Somebody's rapping that. A lot of people are reacting to that and they're freaking out about it. I can't believe he went there. I can't believe he didn't talk about woke shit. Really? I mean, it's kind of like the deal nowadays. You talk about shit that you see, and that's a lot of crap. Hey, you know, people invented woke. People invented woke for a reason. That's how they always been. Nothing's changed. They've always been that way. They just put a word to it. Woke is just basically brainwashed morons and just complete fucking idiots that sit there all day and blame everything on everybody else but themselves. They neglect themselves to be better because they don't give a shit. So they run through life with their head up their ass saying, my beliefs are stronger than your reality. And then people like me will be like, your reality is complete. Your reality is just nothing but belief. It's not actually true. Because the next person next to you will be like, dude, I work for a living. All I do is work. You know, I do my job, I go home, I don't complain that much, I just do my job, I do better, try to do the best I can, and I just fucking go home. And I would state a lot of people do that shit. They just go home from work, that's it. I mean, this is a blog, so I blog about my life and that, blog about people and that, stuff like that, yeah. That's why it's just talks, I'm just talking about what's going on in my life. And like, you didn't take it with grain of salt, you took it the whole ocean, you know, some people don't take work first. I tell a lot of people doing that. That's because they have to pay bills. They know their money comes first. They have to pay bills. Yeah, like people that don't have to pay as much bills. Like, I don't have to pay a lot of bills that, but I just like have money. I mean, I'm not used to paying bills and that. If I had my own place, yeah, I'd be happy. You know, I'd have a little more money than what I have now. most of these red guys, the BFG. But yeah, I love my life, and I mean, I wish my YouTube channel would boom, but I'm taking a slow approach with it. I'm not. I mean, I'm almost at 220. I'm taking my slow ass approach with it. I've tried different things. Like the workout thing, it's gonna be something I can do. I can be able to perform with that pretty easily. I was not gonna lie. Yeah. Let's see if they can get involved with my left wing. Do things. Next year's gonna be a big old boom. I hope I can get a better job. At least I'm just paying more. Probably something more good job. I hope I can get the August job. It's a little bit like that extreme now. They don't let it open until like 9. So I can always get off at 9 or 10. They pay a hell of a lot more money. They pay almost They pay almost $640 more a month from what I get paid now. I would say working part-time, so you work at 30 hours, so you got minus like, what, 30 hours. Minus all the energy, so it's still like 500 pounds a month. Yeah, they do not give you a lot of BFG ammo in this game. You have to consider, you have to use rockets, you have to use machine guns. You get to shoot BFGs everywhere. Unfortunately, I'm playing the hardest difficulty, so unfortunately, yeah, there's like 4 or 5 times more people. And I'm cheating like a bastard, so I'm gonna shoot. Ooh. I wish I had an infinite ammo. Yeah, the funny thing is, I never actually officially beat Duke 64. I never played it all the way through. I skipped levels and shit. There's a lot of alien stuff in that. The aliens aren't fake. They're just what they said. There's some people like, how do you believe in stuff like that? Like, nothing to believe in. It's right in front of you. I mean, some people believe in Avatar being real and that, and they think that shit's real. Yeah, some people do. Some people believe the Avatar's real. Avatar's fake as fuck. People literally commit suicide over it. I ain't joking. This shit's so dumb. People are really fucking stupid like that. I used to be a victimizer. Oh, 100% used to victimize myself a lot. Oh, a lot. That's what public school wants you to do. You know, they want you to victimize yourself. A lot of it came down to say they say if you don't go to college now you're a dumbass. You don't make no money. Then I see plenty of people that literally quit college to become a YouTuber and just learn how to do a little bit of editing. Well, they learn how to talk to people. They learn how to be assholes, and they make plenty of fucking money. Some people just do recordings. They don't even edit. Those 2 recordings, and they'll just throw out a video. Hill versus Babyface. Dude is the more, he's fucking just like me, just, you know, more heavy set. Dude's got a great channel. He makes fun of all kinds of stupid shit. Of course, you know, She-Hulk and all that stuff, and that opposite shit's just crap. Jen's a complete slut, or whatever you want to say. She's a whole fucking person. In general, I'm sure she's probably not the best person in real life, but her character is horrible. The more fucking morons. They live life based upon this agenda that's complete shit. And then they want to bitch and moan and complain about life. And she's busy chasing fucking pop. And then complain about it later on. That's what they do. They're not true. They're not feminists. I love that shit when people think they're feminists and that. But they love the fucking dick. And they love it more than an actual woman does because they're all whores. They only want Pacific man. And what they want is men that are literally the Prince Charmings of the world. And they're like, they insist on being like that. It's like, what the fuck is this? Real men are not like that. Real men, they're sweet, yeah. When they're with one girl, they love one girl. They don't love multiple women in that. So, when I find a man that's cheated on their woman's always very attractive looking. And they give all the pussy and give all the stuff to the man that. And all of a sudden I see it, like, for a guy that's been single for over, I would say, for like a decade or so, and never dated a woman in a long ass time, you say, how do you survive? I just don't care. I don't want a fucking relationship that's going to be broken very easily because of distrusting. And because a lot of it was my fault to begin with, because I had massive fucking issues. I'm not gonna lie, I had issues. People are like, oh, wait, what issues? Are you crazy? Like, no, men need to talk about their fucking issues because most men don't. They hide them. They hide all their issues. They don't even look at that. You know, women hide all their issues now. No, like some girls talk to me more than others. Some girls don't talk to me fucking at all at work. They refuse to talk to me. No matter how much I've been there, man. I'll talk to them and say, hey, how you doing, sweetie? Like, hey, how you doing? You know, I cheerlead for them and I give them positive feedback for sure. And they're not used to it. They're used to guys being fake sweethearts and they love that shit. They love dumb motherfuckers that give them all this charming shit because they're all programmed this way. But what the fuck are you listening to? You listen to a dude that's literally just like, oh yeah, baby. He's like, oh yeah, dude, look at that ass. And then once you bend over and take his dick for a little bit, they're all like, man, fuck you, bitch. Got another hoe. I'm like, yeah, exactly what they do. So then you get confused when a normal guy tries to act in a specific way that you actually do need. You get scared. You know what you're doing. You want to get committed. That's our point. biologically meant to get committed and love each other and be together and help each other out in that. And then when you give good advice towards other people in that, and like they take it, you know, they take it with a grain of salt. Can't complain about that because people do what they have to do. But like, it gets to the point. You're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Out of him. But yeah, it's one of the biggest causes of a lot of things. And it intentionally blows my mind. I see it day in, day out, and it's like, oh, talk about being cringe. That's some cringe ass shit. And I talk about towards these girls now, like one of the girls that work in that, we talk about certain things. And I kind of bring up questions. I'm just like, okay, as you do this, and then you know either you answer, or you don't. Most times they don't like the answer, but this one actually likes the answer. Oh yeah, he does that stuff, and then I'm so confused. Like I don't like being controlled. It's because you live with them. Number one rule is when you live with someone that you just start to date, that is a huge like issue. That's not good. So basically what you're doing is you're setting up your situation to be falsified already. Because when you live underneath someone else that's, I'll take care of you, I'll respect you, I'll love you, I'll do this for you. You know, they do that because they want to get in your pants, and once you start giving them all that pussy and that, you know, it's going to happen anyway. You know, you have your fun time in that, you have your, you know, your orgasms. Couple months and that you start having fun, that they pamper you and give you more love and that and all that good stuff. And that's fine. No, that's cool. You know, that's fine. But then the trust starts to kick in. Can you trust this person? Also, the guy gets paranoid because you're working extra hours. So the guy starts. This is how I used to think. So this is proven facts. You start to realize. You start to see a guy talking to you. It took you a whole like month and a half to bang her. Like, you really think that she's that easy? That she's gonna sit there and just literally spread her legs for any guy and fucking bathroom or shit? She's not a hoe. She's a woman. She has dignity. She shows that she cares for you. And you're just a fucking moron who wants to sit there all day and complain. You think about this and that, this and that, this and that. Like, I understand that. That's why you want someone to live with you. Because if that person lives with you, you have full reign over what they do. And then you can control them as, you know, a domineering, you know, person. So, like, the scenario is with this man. The only reason why I want to go through it because it's a very high quality scenario that most men tend to not think about, and they tend to do it quite a bit. So, first things first, when you have a lot of friends and that, you get into a relationship, who comes first? Your relationship or your friends? your relationship, 100%. Your friends don't come first, because that doesn't make any sense, because your friends understand their relationship. But when you live this life and you're trying to get your life together, and you want to date someone, you don't want to date someone just because you have sex with them, or just because you want someone next to you because you don't want to feel lonely when you don't have your friends around. But the thing is, people tend to do that a lot. So that's one of the scenarios. And then you get down to being a dick, and then when something happens, you won't blame everybody else. That's especially really low down males. They're just fucking pieces of shit. I don't know the male aspect. The woman aspect, obviously, yeah. Women, some women do victimize themselves too. This thing. It doesn't matter. We're talking about the male impact on good women. Actually, have good way of living, that they have a confidence, they have. They're just overall good women. They just have bad taste in men. But they have good taste in men. They always want to fix a man. What's broken is their idea of man is to be a specific way. And that's fine. Don't get me wrong, I understand that, but you still have to walk through the path of knowledge to understand that other people go by love too much, go by emotions, which is fine, but not how you deal with emotions. You're psychologically kind of deal with emotions right in front of you. You know how to use your emotions, you know what your emotions are, you know how to public schools, they can teach you that. You take psychology classes. Psychology classes make you look like a fucking moron. Because people that have a psychology fucking degree or they take a course in psychology, they're all a bunch of fucking assholes. They're all bigoted fucking douchebags. When I say bigoted, they're cursed to humanity. Because they believe that they know everything because they took a psychological class that gives them pointers on how to do stuff. Pointers of how to read people without actually having the knowledge of reading them. They give you definitions of stuff and they run with it like fucking morons. That's why I say they're bigots, because they're bigots to people. They think that they know, but they don't know as much as they think, because they don't see it, because they only believe it. They don't see it for what it is. So like my line of research is I see it for what it is. I look at it, I ask the questions. I don't just automatically know because I'm not a fucking moron. I'm not gonna sit there all day and just keep on pretending. I would never defend a woman or a man if they are a certain way, because that's not how my mind works. You know, like a woman having big breasts, obviously guys will sit there and, you know, look at them and be like, oh, I'm gonna take their side more because they make my dick hard. And they do that. I've seen it. Seen it with my own damn eyes. Or when a woman gives them more, when a woman gives them more of a sexual thing in that, men tend to do that. They tend to take that side all the time. God damn it, stop lagging, game. What the fuck was that lag? And that's a conversation you want to have with people. It's a conversation I love to have with people. So we try to learn, but what is learning? I don't know. Let's find out. People are dumb. Learning's not just memorizing, regurgitating what everybody else does. Learning is the attribute of research. See, hear, taste, touch, smell. Your senses are how you learn things. It's what you see. Right? So you see something. How do you regulate all the things you see? So if I see someone slap someone, how am I going to look at it? I'm going to look look at it that that person did something wrong and the other person retaliated based on what they did. Was that person a dick? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. I don't have any context for it. But let's go through a scenario of a normal person's mind that just believes in certain things. They're not open-minded at all. They'll think if it's a man slapping a woman, most likely the man's sexist. Instantaneously, you're a sexist bigot, you deserve to get your balls chopped off. I'm being dead serious. It's how some people fucking act. It's how they actually think. It's actually quite hilarious because they're fucking the biggest fucking hypocrites ever. Because when they say that shit, they're actually obviously lying about a lot of things. But in the context of it, why would that person get slapped? I don't know. I asked the question, why did you slap her? Could say, you cheated on me, slap you in the face, how dare you, that's ignorant as fuck, you've been in this relationship all these years and you decided to cheat on me. Or, you know, or she did something towards someone, it could have been a friend, did something towards your girlfriend that you love, that you're content with, and they say something that they're fucking ignorant as fuck. Of course it does. When people talk, they're just talking. Just to talk. You slap a bitch in the face. Call her a bitch. You slap her in the face. And you say, hey, you're fucking ignorant. Go fuck yourself. Whatever the fuck you have to say. Context matters. Context always matters. People lose sight of context. Because they want to believe. They don't want to know. They want to believe at the same time. You're a bigot. You're a sexist. Shut the fuck up. If people are that bad, then why are people still around? Why are people trying to figure out how to live life without this 1% crazy backwards assholes? You don't care about it. You just want to work and survive. You got families feeding. They don't have corporate money paying for all their shit. They don't live off of suing people. People want to make money. And that's all they care about. So they keep on pushing that narrative. Keep on pushing it. That's what life's all about. Pushing it. Push it. Push it real good. Okay, I'll pause it right here. I gotta charge up my tablet. My tablet's getting a little low. But yeah, these are things that we all have to think about. I know a lot of people don't think about it, but that's what I'm here for. I'm here to think for you. I've always been a big thinker of questions and shit. And you got questions, I always have an answer to almost anything that's not fucking stupid. That's how you get stupid people. That are literally just people that sit there and want to play around all day. They play around their whole goddamn life. Which is fine. You can always be a big player. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Recycle this pizza box. Okay. I got a little bit of these little bread things left. Got some carbs, sugars, a little bit of protein, nuts. I'm gonna be a protein shake. Tend to want to do these. Not a lot though. I'd say I'll probably do another one. It's already like 3 o'clock. Almost there till about 6 or 7. And no fucking water. That's not good. Oh, that shit fucking hurt. Gotta get some water in that. Oh, fuck. And he gave me a purifier faucet down here. Gave me a purifier. I don't know if he's going to purifier things. Apparently like 3 or 4 of us fill this fuckers up. I gotta let the water flow for a little bit. It's all pressurized, so everything's pressurized, so all comes out into the faucet. What's the difference between normal water and filter water? I wouldn't do my ways out. I do my blood ups and that. You can smell the difference. And that filter water upstairs tastes a lot more fresher. Oh, you're open. Okay. I don't know what it is with faucet water. Faucet water don't taste nearly as good as filter water. I don't buy bottles of water anymore. I just have a filter on my. There's a filter on my refrigerator. Filters out, and they say the filters only last for like 6 months, but they actually last for like 5-6 years. They just tell you that to replace it. Depending on how much you use it, but they go by a time limit. And faucet water just gives you a weird taste in my mouth. I don't know what it is. I get back to drink the full protein shake. Yeah, this is just faucet water. It just doesn't taste the same. I gotta get my filter water. This shit just, it just doesn't taste. It tastes like it has chlorine in it. I can taste it. I can taste like a residue in my mouth. It's fucking disgusting. Fuck that. Ow, that is weird. Yeah, it just tastes weird. Sorry about that. I had to get some filter water, and it's a lot better. I can't taste the residue at all. Like, there's no, like... Because the normal water had massive residue in it. This one does not. So, sorry about that. Take a little bit. Oh, man. Makes you feel better, too. That shit, having that stuff in your diet sucks. So what were we talking about? Oh, relationships. The desires of a good relationship. Ooh, that's always the heaviest thing to talk about. Oh, I always say it like this. Anyone that needs help with relationships, number one thing most people don't do, be yourself. Because it's easier said than done. Being yourself? Because you don't know yourself. That's why it's easier said than done. You don't know nothing about yourself to be able to do anything. So the best way to get to know yourself is to ask yourself questions. What do you like to do? Simple questions. Oh, I like to do this, I like to do that, I like to do that. Okay. Relate that to the relationship. Bam, you'll find someone that's like you. I love anime. There's all kinds of girls that like anime. I love, gothic type movies and shit, dark, movies and that. Not demonic in that movies and that. I like medieval based stuff in that. Or some people just like me because of me. They don't even give a shit. They see that I have a quality that most men don't have, so they end up going for it. Trust. Trust. People say, what does trust have to do with anything? That's what my dad said one time. He said, what does trust have to do with anything? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Trust has to do with everything. You have to trust your partner. What? Are you serious? Dude. Because we got in a conversation about something and like... The conversation was just, we were just talking about things and that. And like he brought up certain things about anger and that. And he asked the question, do you think that I have anger issues and that? I'm saying, yeah, you do. It runs in the family. You get mad at stuff, you kind of just get mad. You like to, well, I never take it out on you guys, do I? And I'm like, well, sometimes you don't, but I'm not going to say that you do, because you know, it's not all the time, it's a sporadic thing. And now you're asking me this when I'm almost 33 years old and that? I'm like, okay, like, let's sit down and actually have a conversation about how we feel about how you act. That's the best way to get to know yourself. Ask people, do I really act like that? And people tell you, yeah. You're a bit of a piece of shit. I never realized that. Truth behold, you find out pretty fucking quick. So it's always important to ask questions. Because someone will tell you the truth that's not you, obviously. Unless you're like me, then more or less like I always try to speak my own personal truth. I fucked up with Gabby. I know it. If she subbed to me somehow, she found me out somehow, I deeply could apologize, but apologies don't mean shit unless I change. So I changed. Apologies don't mean shit. Forgiveness is only good if you actually use it for the benefit of yourself, to change. See what you did wrong and change. So what I did wrong, I was just very jealous. I never did anything with my life. But that's why I researched and developed myself the way I did. This was like 7 years ago. It was back in like 2013. So it's almost been a decade actually. Gonna be a decade this year. In 10 years. I think I was like 24. I think I was just turned 24 now. I was like 23, 24. Yeah, I can't say I lie, you know, that she's gorgeous. I mean, she's very, 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 very sexy. But I was always jealous and I never really contributed to myself. I used to hate myself so much. There's a lot of things I haven't done yet, you know, in my life, and that's why I'm keeping myself as pure as possible. It's the reason why I don't want to have sex with anyone. I want to wait for the right woman and just go all out. Go through the whole thing. I truthfully believe that a woman takes more pride in a guy that hasn't fucked a lot of girls or hasn't had sex barely at all. Same thing with a man than it is to sit there and have sex with everything. And thinking that it's pride. They never want to talk to a man about it. They want to talk to their girlfriends about it. Like, oh, I had sex with this guy last night. It was so amazing. I met him first time in that. But now I got an itchy sensation. What should I do? I don't know. Stop having sex with random guys you just met at a fucking bar that because he looks attractive looking. Go by his fucking personality and that. Holy shit. I see that. I see that at the time at my work and that, like, I talk to him like, he's so cute now. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? A dog's cute? Do you fuck a dog? No, that's gross. That's the point. You don't treat a man just because he's attractive looking. The funny thing is, most of these girls are average looking at best. Some of them are better looking than others because they got better personalities. I don't need to fucking lie about it. Yeah, you got boots. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, he went over $1 million in damage. But boots? Oh. But I see it a lot. It's fucking stupid. This shit's so easy going, too. And then they want to complain. And then when I see the guy that they're trying to have sex with or do stuff with or they've done stuff with, I laugh. I was like, what the fuck is that? You got a real man right in front of you. Some dude that fucking has something with them. You know him, you talk to, you work with him and that. And you see that he has confidence, see that he's happy that this little fucking dude looks like he just got out of fucking 8th grade. He looks like a little kid. And you say, that's a man? gotta take a little look at yourself there, darling, because that's not a man. You don't look at a fucking man that weighs less than you do. I'm sitting there bugging up laughing and shit. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, are you kidding me? The motherfucker had a back support on. 20 years old. That was a spinal back support thing. Because his ass don't lift weights to build up his back muscles. He wears a spinal back support. It literally makes his back weaker, weaker, weaker. No, so as soon as he takes it off, he ain't gonna have no muscle in his back. He'll be fucking like slouching like this. Hold on, let me get my spinal thing on. Damn straight, bitch. Jesus Christ, people. You're the motherfuckers that go in the gym. I said this plenty times before. I see it all the time. Well, I see it all the time. When I used to see it, it's fucking hilarious. Motherfuckers go in the gym. You wear one of those belts. You wear it all the time. As soon as you go in the gym, you put on that fucking big old power belt thing that supports your back and your abs. You run with it. What the fuck are you doing? And you say you do all these lifts with it, and now you squats with it and shit. I'm like, you don't need it for squats. And you deadlift. And you think that you're strong because you can sit there and put a thing on and you do deadlifts and shit. You're all like, oh yeah, yeah. Alright, bitch, I could do 100 pounds more than you without a belt. I never use a belt. If I know the weight's too heavy for me, I won't fucking lift it. To try to do lower back exercise, I grab weights, I try to do the bent over or hip thrusts and that. Try to get my back on it. You could do these. Torsional thrusts. You tighten up your lower back in that. Kind of throw your lower back and tighten up the muscles in that. Tight, release, tight, release, tight, release. You build up the muscles in your back. So you do pick up something off the floor without bending over. You could be able to have the tightness and the strength of your lower back to be able to pull stuff. And these little bitch ass motherfuckers do shit so much. I'm like, dude, you're an idiot. Like, oh my god. I make fun of this motherfucker too. One of the girls there is like, how much am I? Like, you can tell what the fuck you want to. What's that 120-pound ass gonna do? He's gonna look at me and probably be afraid of me. He wouldn't even look at me anyway. He couldn't look at a real man because he knows that he's weak. You could tell an alpha male compared to a beta male or to a fucking whatever the fuck the last one is. Call them, you know, sissy males or whatever. You know, it's like, dude, what the fuck? Here's what it is. How do you make an alpha male out of a beta male? How do you make someone that's alpha? What is an alpha male? Someone that's stronger than most males, someone that's smarter than most males, someone that has more confidence than most males. They look at themselves and they know who they are and they know what they have to do with their life. Or they have at least somewhat of a question about what they have to do, and they answer it eventually, you know, like a goal or something like that. Eventually you answer your goal when you do it. Beta males, what they call them. I call them sissy males. They're the ones that sit there and they victimize the fuck out of themselves. They sit there all day and they do all this swinging, emotional fucking garbage shit just to get their dick off. And they know it. Because when they see an alpha man, they see some guy that lifts weights, he's got size to him and that, they stay away from it. They're like, they get scared. Their vibe, because they'll see someone with a stronger vibe, you can just tell as soon as you look at them that they're not even worth talking to. Because they're not. That's what happened to this guy now. He wasn't even worth talking to. He wouldn't even say hello to me. He didn't say nothing. He just kind of sat there and looked at me and turned his head. And I felt the same way. So I'm not going to have a staring competition. I can't even say hi to you, motherfucker, so I'm just not going to look at you. You have one purpose only, to talk to this girl and that. And this girl literally sitting there eating it up like an idiot. Because she don't know what a real man is. You got a real man right in front of you. Well, you're just weird. Because I'm real. I'm not a fake piece of shit that literally learns how to do this shit online. You type in, how do I talk to girls that are fucking retarded? These stupid ass bitches don't know what the fuck they're doing. And all of a sudden pops up a bunch of shit. This is how you talk to a woman. You say all this magical shit and that. And they don't say it doesn't work with confident women, because confident women will look at you. They already know you were trying to have sex with them. They don't give a shit. You're like, I want someone that likes me, not someone that just wants to fuck me. But called beta women literally don't know anything. They just fall in love with everything. Every damn thing. They look at you. If you fit a description of a Justin Bieber, like skinny, pretty face and that, they instantly want to have sex with you. Instantaneously. I've seen it. I've seen it at my job. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you girls now? You girls are not even in good shape. You're all fat. And the thing is, you have no confidence in yourself. You have no plans. And you look like shit. And you're walking around like doing all this. That's why you're the way you. That's why you're a beta woman. You look like that because that's how your life is. You don't want to contribute to nothing. You don't even want to try. You just want to sit there and keep smoking your vape and smoking all your shit and that. And all of a sudden you think life's just supposed to be given to you. I mean, you'll get guys that like you and that. But you ain't gonna get guys like me to like you because I don't see the point. You're not anything that's worth liking. You have your confidence level is like average. Some of them are better than most. But you treat your body like shit, and I want to be in a relationship with someone that doesn't even know how to diet, doesn't even know how to eat right. I mean, what the fuck? You drink soda all day, dude? No, I'm sorry. Who said, well, you can't date someone? Because, yeah, I can be as picky as I want to. I give people the truth. There's people that are, there's someone that's obese that I work with. There's just a couple of them that are obese, but one's really bad. And I try telling them, I'm like, hey, stop drinking soda. Drink diet. It doesn't taste as good. So you rather be in pain your whole entire life, can barely fucking breathe, can barely fucking walk, and you're going to sit there and say, well, fuck it, I'm just going to die anyway. You got 50, 60 years left, girl. You got 50, 60 years left. You'll be in pain for 50, 60 years and then die of a massive fucking issue that you might not die from, and then you have to live being fucking disabled for the rest of your life for the next 20 years. Get a grip and get a reality check, because right now you're going to get fucking stomped. Reality's going to kick you in the fucking face. This is the problem. You give them tips and tricks. I haven't told the other girl that. It's actually very open. I have a massive crush on her. I wish she was single. I'd take her right fucking now. Right now. As soon as she went single now, if she wanted to go out with me, I'd be do it right now. I marry her and everything, 100%. I fucking just go straight forward now. Because all these guys that play around with this girl like she seems to know what she's doing. Because she's confident. She sees the world for what it is. Because she talks to me very openly. And she says, oh yeah, I heard about that stuff. I heard about, the whole like Rockefeller thing and how like the community is always ran by elites and that. That's how you know a woman's smart. That's how you know that person's very open-minded because you actually know the truth. All these other girls, nothing. They're all brain dead. They're like, they don't know what to talk about. Like, what do you do all day? I like to drink and party. What the fuck is that? What are you doing with your life? I don't know. And then some of them will be like, oh, I just want to talk and chit-chat and have sex. What do you do with your life? Nothing. It's all about affection, attention. You know how you get good affection, attention? It's very easy. You know what you do? You be your fucking self and you let people attract to who you are. That's it. That's simple. I mean, what more do you want? I'm going to be influenced by these fucking retards online. Them dudes are dumb as fuck. I'm probably the only smart, one of the other smarter YouTubers other than maybe, say, a couple dozen of them. They actually have fucking brains. They actually look at life from that. All these other guys are all influencers. They're all made to capture your belief, to take your views and turn it into money. I still see people doing it now. I see Angry Joe doing it. Angry Joe, he's not a bad guy in that. But like that dude be sitting there, he's not like he don't make enough money. Dude get a little stingy. Dude get a little greedy. I ain't gonna lie. anyone that sits there, and I only see some of these people do that, they put on offers. Please donate for me to buy this brand new camera and that so I can make things look slightly different. Make it look slightly better. Dude, you make millions of dollars a year, motherfucker. How the fuck can you not afford $1,000 camera, bro? Just your donations alone are fucking huge. Your ad revenue's through the roof. So you're saying you cannot afford to buy $1,000 camera, bro? I mean, I don't know where all your money goes, you know, because, you know, your other partners and that, they do Twitch and shit, and they make money off their own personal Twitch. They divide it up, whatever they do. They might get paid so much on that. But, like, how much more, what do you pay them? $60,000, $70,000 a year? You have, like, you know, $10,000 a month? Or $5,000 a month? I mean, that's a fucking good wage. What's up? What are you doing there? Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Fucking fly. Yeah, I'm just going on a little rant right now. I'm just chitter-chatting. I'm gonna go to my full screen. I'm gonna get off my tablet, let it charge up a little bit. Yeah. 8 more days till the DLC comes out of Resident Evil 8. I'm rather excited about it, actually. I'm rather excited about it. I do like Resident Evil 8 a lot. Just talk about relationships, talk about people at work and that, just talk about just YouTubers and, you know, the basic shit I like to talk about. Talk about rich YouTubers using their fan base to buy shit for them when they literally just make ad revenue up the ass and they have massive sponsorships and then they get all this money funneled in and they don't know how to use it. So they're like, hey guys, donate to me. Let's go buy this new camera for me. And I'm sitting there like, don't you make $1 million a year, bro? You literally make $20,000 to $50,000 off of one of your views. So like, if you make over $1 million, if you make 1 million views, you make at least $20,000 to $50,000. That's more in 1 day or 2 days than I make in a fucking year. You make it in 1 day. That's not even considered the whole entire month. So if you made 10 million views in a whole entire month, you made over, what, $5 million fucking dollars? You do 10 times. I know you made $200 to $500,000 in a fucking month. And you could easily make over 10 million views because you make 200,000-300,000 views every fucking day. Are you saying you don't have enough fucking... Give me a break, dude. What the fuck are you spending your money on? And people always say their YouTube channels don't make that much money. Are you fucking dumb or stupid? These people, I've seen people donate. Like, I was watching Salty Cracker. I love the guy a lot. People donate... He'll get, when he does one stream, he'll get over like close to like $1,000 to like multiple $1,000s per stream he does. He does a stream, I think he does like twice a week or twice a month or 3 times or 4 times a month. And you're like saying, I seen this shit and that like PewDiePie makes over almost $100,000 per fucking thing. It blows my mind. These people say like I say, Cinemassacre, Angry Video Game Nerd. He's one of the first guys to start YouTube, like back in like 2007, 2006. You know, if his channel and they say that, oh, he only makes like 100-something thousand a year. You mean a month? What the fuck are you trying to say, dude? That's not shit. So you're saying he only makes barely like 10,000 a month. No, he makes 100,000 a month. He makes millions of dollars a year. You got to count all the everything else. His shirts, his hard copies, people buying that, his DVD copies on that shit. Dude makes millions of dollars a year. I don't know where they get these calculations at, but they're pretty fucking dumb. It blows my mind, like, what the fuck are you talking about, for real? Alright. Yeah, you dumb as fuck, for real. Making that much motherfucking money now, you lie about it too. Because I looked it up. I said, well, how much does 1 million views give you? And they say most people that make millions of views give them $20,000 to $50,000. Fucking ridiculous. I'm doing good. Just chilling. I'm in my resting phase. I've been working out for the last 2 days now, really hard. I'm actually rather tired, kind of. Yeah. Oh, you got school tomorrow. When are you going to be off for your October break? Do you guys get fall break pretty soon? I already have fall break. Fall just hit like 2 weeks ago. What? Oh, yeah, it's true. That's when they actually have a lot of sports shit going on. Especially basketball. That shit's crazy. Oh, man. Well, get some more sleep in that. I'm probably going to be on, so if you're going to get back on later. I'll probably be on. Okay. I'll see you when I see you. Yeah, they copy claimed one of my things got blocked. I was watching my anime. It blocked one of my things. That's okay. My numbers are like steadily going up, obviously. Not gonna worry about that. Oh man. Bye. Bye bye. Ah. You got a lot of shit in this fucking room. Huh. This one girl, it's Ben Shapiro's one girl. It said the title says you can't be a woman. It's a short. They have a woman talking to a transgender guy, and they're like, yeah, you can't be a full-fledged woman. Because you're not. I don't know what to say. People get all feely touchy like that stuff now. What's like, I don't know what to say, guys. Transgender stuff is such a low amount. They have all the Resident Evil characters dancing and shit. I love that. Boom! Bitch got knocked the fuck out. Bitch got hit right in the back of the fucking head. I love that shit. Dude, Tom McDonald is fucking exploding. He speaks so much truth. You can see all these woke fucktards are sitting there. Oh my god, I can't believe he talked about that. He talked about something that was real? How do you not believe that shit? I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious? I'm like, what are you doing? Are you serious? Tom McDonald's doing a damn good job. He's doing a damn good job at producing stuff that actually makes sense. Try to talk about gang violence and going pow pow poo poo and all that's what they all talk about. Hating other people and that. Saying the N-word every 5 seconds. I think they're gangster. Ain't no true gangsters out there anymore, dude. It's all talk. All stupid too.
song out, so we're gonna take a look. It's called Sheep.
Hey, Tom McDonald's bashing it, baby. Woo! That dude is.
People can be whoever they want to be, and I think in the current times are going to change.
People can't be whoever they want to be or whatever they want to be.
I believe they can.
There are biological and physiological limitations to everybody.
After a couple of months of hormone therapy, a couple months or a year, it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Now, what if that was entirely incorrect?
Last week we talked about the school board meeting up there in Dearborn, Michigan. The Muslims shut it down. Yeah. Shut it down. We're taking our country back.
I love it.
Muslims went up.
I love the Hodge twins.
Why do you keep pestering my daughter? We're just a loser with only 5,000 points on Rise of the Kingdoms.
That's what I call progress, man. Yeah, but anyway, we are a huge melting pot of all different kinds of races, religions, freedoms, cultures. That's why we call this place America. Yeah, the reason why Dearborn, Michigan has such a high population of Muslims is because the Democrats had a game plan. We're gonna change the demographics of this country. Yeah. And now that's the biggest, up in Michigan, that's the biggest population of Muslims in North America. The Muslim capital of the United States. Dearborn, Michigan. That was by design by the Democrats. Yeah. Because they was thinking that this state was going to go fully blue with the Muslims, but it backfired on them. Yeah. Muslims are far right. Far right. They are, actually. Anybody that's a true Muslim, they are far right. They didn't fell off the cliff right. Yeah. But anyway, so I'm gonna show you some tapes from some video from the event. And man, let me tell you firsthand, this was the craziest school board meeting I've probably ever seen. Oh, these Muslims, they ain't playing. Oh, they ain't playing. They ain't playing, man. They ain't playing. They taking their country back. But first, I'm gonna show y'all from the first few videos. I'm gonna show you is of straight people and the Muslims. Yeah. You're gonna find that their arguments are logical. Yeah, very rational too. Makes sense. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's full of hatred or bigotry. No. It's just common sense. Yeah. Check it out.
And every parent has a right to object to the things their kids are being exposed to. But there is a breaking point. And the breaking point is this. The fundamental existence of school is not to learn about sexual pleasure, not to learn about new sex acts. The fundamental purpose of school is to prepare our kids to be successful adults who can go off and have careers. And it is up to every parent to then teach their kids morality. It is out of the place for the school to do it, and I reject any notion that parents here are filled with hate or bigotry. The parents don't want their kids sexualized. If other people want to sexualize their kids, that's their business.
Now, I don't know what you guys are trying to do. I don't know, why didn't you take these books out and say, that's it, we're done with these books, but you guys want to sit here and just keep the books, instead of you guys taking the 6 books out, we wouldn't even be here. What's the problem? What's the agenda? What are you getting out of it? It's getting ridiculous. People got kids out here, okay? I'm not against the gay. I'm not against anything. I'm against the books, okay? Don't sit here and say that people are sitting here coming to you guys and just telling you, oh, we want these books out. You worried about the gay people? No problem. We're not worried about the gay people. We're worried about our children, okay? And second of all, I don't want to hear anybody, okay, sitting there saying, oh, you guys are offending the gay. These are kids. They can be 18. If they want to become gay, let them become gay. Who cares? It's not our problem. We don't want kids to have access to these books. It's nice and simple. I'm not going to address the situation no more. It is. It is what it is. And the Rashida Tlaib. Do not vote for Rashida Tlaib. It's nice and simple.
Clear that at the core of this issue is an ideological battle. And it seems like, and I hope I'm mistaken in my assessment, that some members of this board have inclined towards an insane, liberal LGBT ideology that holds many fanatical views, but not so deranged as the idea that is good and students should have access to material in school as part of education. And the reality is, the proponents of LGBT liberal ideology here and elsewhere are fine with democracy as long as people vote for their fanatical views, and as long as it supports their wicked agendas. If people vote against their views, the liberal authority blocks the democratic process and imposes the LGBT liberal positions on the populace. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the Board of Education, if democracy matters, we are the majority here in Dearborn. Let us draw the boundaries on appropriateness.
Yeah, see how rational and logical? Yeah. And their views come from the reality that sexuality is actually taught. Yeah. It's a social construct, really. Yeah. The reason why I'm straight, because I wasn't raised by homosexuals. Yeah. Both my parents were straight. I had both my parents in my life. Yeah. I don't care how straight you think you are. If you're grown up around two gay men, and then your parents are gay women, I mean, look at Madonna. Look at all these celebrities adopting kids. All their kids are gay and transgender. Your sexuality is taught. That's why everybody's straight. You can totally change the sexuality of a entire populace of people just by simply how they are raised. Yeah, I mean, that's why. I mean, why else would you be pissed off that drag queens are like reading books to your kids in school? Yeah. You know why that drag queen is there? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's not to educate. Turn your boy, turn your girl into a homosexual. Yeah, that doesn't make no sense. When I think of a drag queen, that's a performer that does sex acts in front of adults. Yeah. Why they have them in front of kids reading and have parents there ushering their kids in there to see this garbage? Do not understand that. Yeah. That's why we gotta stop compromising with the LGBTQ because they take things way too far. Yeah, you give them an inch, they take the whole damn football field. You give them a vibrator, one little vibrator. They come in with a strap on, ready to fuck everybody. You go too far with things. You go too far. Yeah, but did y'all see how people? Shut up, I'm talking. Me and Keith got one of those books, and we read it. Yeah, the one book they're talking about. Yeah, they're talking about don't swallow cum. You can get a sexually transmitted disease, and they encourage they're encouraging kids in that book. Right? They encourage kids to have sex with adults. Gay kids. Married adults. Yeah, gay kids. Gay kids having sex with gay adults that are married. Well, at least it's telling them how to get sexually transmitted disease. They told them don't swallow cum. At least they did that. That's common sense. Really. Alright, now I'm gonna show you can get sexually transmitted disease by any book, but not by sucking and drinking. Of course. Goes hand in hand. You'd be surprised that many people don't know that. Anyway, I'm gonna show you the gay side. Watch how illogical. Yeah. Irrational. Everything is about you and a bad me. You hate gays. And they don't even address the school board. They're turning and addressing the crowd. Yeah, calling people bigots and their arguments literally are so gay. Check it out.
A lot of innocent young queer kids, they have made them terrified. And I come to you today as a mother, as a member of this community, as a wife, a mother, a queer mother, and as a woman who always has to fight for their right to exist.
What?
As a black woman who always has to
What?
fight for their right to exist.
What?
As a queer person who has always had to fight for their right to exist.
What?
I am sick and tired of people telling me to go off and be whatever I am somewhere else. I am not going anywhere.
What?
I am sick of the only books that my son can read are about slavery and lynching, things that I find
What?
disgusting.
What?
Those are things that I hate.
What?
Those are things that I find unacceptable.
bitch.
We are always reading about those things. We never get to read about love, kindness. If it bleeds, it leads. Anything that gets shot, time somebody gets in a car accident on Beach Daily or Gully, it's the first thing on the news. If a lesbian couple gets married down the street, you never hear about it. Quiet! It is my turn!
Please address the board. And please be respectful of the speaker.
Books are media. Quiet! Reclaiming my time. I want 5 seconds back.
Please continue. Please continue now.
I will not be shouted out by people who are of a faith other than mine.
What the fuck, bitch?
Hey, did y'all notice that she's gay? And guess what her kids are? Gay.
She didn't even say nothing.
Yeah, like
she didn't even say nothing. All she did was say, "Hey, I gotta deal with all this shit. People fucking hate my kids and that." And before all that shit happened, you had a straight woman and 2 Muslim men, straight Muslim men, come up and say, "I don't care if you become gay after 18. I don't care about the gays. It had nothing to do with the gays. It's sexualizing people." And that's exactly what it is. You're sexualizing people, and then this obese gay woman comes up and complains about the community, saying, "I don't want to hear about lynch." Okay, I understand that. Why we keep hearing about slavery in our books and that blows my mind. How you doing, man? Doing good. Just listening to some school board crap, talking about stuff and that. Listening to Hodge Twins. They have some stuff out. Let's talk about the school board meetings and that. And that you got the justify and you got the unjustify. Man, people are dumb as fuck. So they had 3 straight people come up and talk to the school board. Talk about actual stuff the school board's doing, the school's doing about all these stupid books and shit that are literally just telling kids to be sexualized, whatever. Young kids. And then this gay, lesbian black girl comes up and starts justifying how gay she is and everybody hates gay people, blah, 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 blah. And before she came up with that, everybody said that we don't care about the gays. We don't care about what they do. They do whatever the fuck they want to do. It has nothing to do with that. She comes up and complains about it. One thing, she said it right. Why do we keep having slavery in our history and not talking about, all the stuff and that? Because you're in a public school that's run by Democrats. Democrats ran the South. Democrats did plantations. Democrats did slavery. The South was ran by Democrats. So people have to really think about this shit. Democrats are the ones that are starting all this shit. They start the Ku Klux Klan. They start the lynchings. They start the killing of Republican people. It wasn't even just blacks. It was Republican people altogether. They start the Civil War. They started all this shit. They banded together. They had families literally killing fucking each other because of they believed in certain things that they're completely just saying, I don't give a shit. I don't like these people, so fuck you guys, whatever it is. It's in the history books. They literally talk about it all the time. And it blows my mind, because I was raised in the schools in the 90s and that. And the schools in the 90s always talked about it. They talk about slavery massively a lot. They never talked about the Irish slaves, Chinese slaves. They mentioned them. All they talk about is black slaves. And black people, some of these uncultural assholes out there that are black, want to establish that my ancestors were slaves and that. I'm like, how do you know that you were born then? How do you know that your ancestors were actually slaves? What if you were born so I came out of Africa before all that shit happened, or after that stuff happened, or whatever it was? What if you're born from the black people from the north that were already free? They weren't slaves at all. Exactly the point. They don't fucking know. Because most educated black people don't give a shit about slavery. Most educated black people literally look at slavery as a past. They push their kids forward. I don't go back to England or Germany and say they had slaves in Germany, that my ancestors were slaves. Everyone was fucking slaves. That's how the populace works. That's how the royalty works. It's royal class people make dumb class people their slaves because they're stupid. They don't know how to fight back. And once they learn how to fight back, then they don't do it anymore. That's what's happening now. You're still on a plantation. Your just plantation is different. They're just giving you pinches of food, which is called welfare. They've been talking about forever. Educated black people have been talking about it forever. Morgan Freeman talked about it forever. He said, stop using the N-word. Stop talking about racism. But they still talk about it. They still fucking want to educate the kids and say, you know, bad white people and all that bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? I work with a ton of black people. They work their job. They go home. Their culture's different. Shit, barely any difference. They play video games like I do. You know, they take supplements or take some type of thing that makes them feel better. And they live their life. No difference. Slightly, you know, different sums of things. But it's basically on the same thing. They entertain themselves whenever they can, whenever they're off work. They have a girlfriend, they fuck them. You know? So, I mean, literally, it blows my mind that we think that we're different. No, we're not different at all. We all want the same thing. We all want happiness. And consider that people always want you to thrash it down. If you stop talking about it, it won't exist. If you told your kids, yeah, history is history, it's done with. So when say black kids or mixed kids read about slavery and that, and they have a fucking history books, they throw it in your fucking face. There's like 20 pages of this shit. I remember the history book of that. They indoctrinate you to think about that stuff. A lot of times I didn't give a shit, honestly. All it is saying is, for what I expect of it, all it's saying is that white people are more, they always want to make white people more on top of black people. So then black people will always be on the bottom of white people. But the biggest thing is that has nothing to do with that. It's the Democratic overlords are doing that. They're the people that are high up, the Joe Bidens, Nancy Pelosi's, all these families that the Obamas, all these families that the Clintons, the Bushes, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, all these people are the people up above everybody. We're all slaves to them. Corporates from CNN, CBS, ABC, all these super liberal corporations, all these massively higher up people, they do not care about humanity. They're all demons. They don't give a shit about humanity. Who knows what they do? They can do anything they want to do. They can snap their finger and they can just like sit there and do whatever. People say that they eat babies and shit. People say they eat humans and that. People say they don't give a shit. They don't mind if they, kill someone and that. They don't care. These are all just little things that people seem to believe that's what it is. And the honest truth is, who knows? We're never going to know. But it does make sense, though. Because you never see anyone really get higher up unless they give away their soul. Unless they get part of their personal clan that. So people that fight against it obviously are not going to be part of it. People working normal jobs obviously ain't going to be billionaires unless you win the lottery. Unless you budget. So we're going to talk about budgeting now because that has a lot to do with why people are the way they are. So marketing targets people based upon what they have, okay? Google steals everyone's fucking data. That's legitimately. I've had it happen to me plenty of times that. I bought Bowflex stuff in that. All of a sudden, the little game I was playing, Tower of Heroes, I saw Bowflex ads pop up on my Tower of Heroes. That's through Google Play. Instantly, Bowflex. As soon as I bought it, the same fucking day, as soon as I accessed it online, that I bought it. As soon as the transaction went through, Google got the data, threw it on the game that I have to progress more buy-in. Because Bowflex gave them money to give the ad to me. If they buy more stuff. So yeah, they steal your fucking data. And so that's a marketing strategy. And I can't say there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. You don't have to buy it. Like, as soon as I bought a computer with my tax money last year, not this year, last year, or whatever it was. I know it wasn't tax money. It was the COVID relief stuff. Instantly had a bunch of ads on YouTube pop up talking about computer keyboards and all that shit and that. This is why people are broke. They spend so much money on things that are not necessarily don't need. They're just there. You don't use them. I use my computer every day. I use my TV every day. I use my PlayStation 5 pretty much every day. You know, I got a 5-year-old phone. It was actually a 2-year-old phone when I bought it. It was like a third brand phone. Fucking cost like $300 for this damn thing. And people buy new phones every year. As soon as a new iPhone comes out, they go over there, they trade in their own iPhone, they get a new iPhone. They're all like, yay, technology. My camera's slightly better than that, so I can take fake-ass pictures. So budgeting comes down to marketing. If you're really good at looking at marketing places and looking at when shit is cheap, it's always around December. It's like spring, summer, December. Always when you get sales, and that's when you want to buy stuff. When it comes down to October and that, when you want like horror games and that, you go on, anything. They're always massive discounts. 10% off, 30% off, 50% off. I bought Resident Evil Remake 2 and 3. They're like 70% off. They're like $8 each. They were $60, but they did massive sales. I got 2 games that are $60 for like $120. 2 games for like $16. That's how you play the market. They do that all the time. So you play the marketplace, but you don't buy it fresh. Like I got what's it called? Scorn. Game's rather confusing as fuck. The graphics are really good in that. It's creepy in that. If I would have bought it for the Xbox store, it would have been full price. I bought it on Steam. It was already 10% off. That's how you play the market. You look at different things in that. See, Steam gave 10% off because of the holiday of Halloween. But yeah, that's like the biggest thing in that. And like, I'm gonna go back to Doom. Play for a little bit. So, that's the biggest thing I like to bring up in that. So I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool in that, I gotta take a piss here in a little bit. Oh, man. Gotta pee. I'm gonna go outside. Oh, I got another sub. I think you just subbed, didn't you? Oh, thank you. You're the 220th sub. I appreciate it, my man. I'm getting more and more people about realism and that. Let's do this! Let's get this channel monetized. I'm going to be a salty cracker person. I would have to say I'm just as funny, but I don't like talking about politics now. I want to talk about bringing people together. Politics is fun, but man, I'll tell you what, it gets a little rough sometimes. door's a piece of shit. The door's all fucked up. Thanks for the sub, Eve. Is that what your name is? I'll call you Eve. Okay, let's go back to playing some killing shit. Okay. But yeah, the course of action with budget is to find out when you can be able to sell. And buying clothes, not buying so many fucking damn clothes, for God's sakes, people. I ain't gonna be able to buy fucking billions of fucking clothes in that. It drives me absolutely fucking crazy. Clothes, shoes, holy shit, we're buying way too much crap. I always think about the style. Here's what I say. If you're a guy or a woman in that, just exercise. You'll look good out of that. You'll look good out of that. You got a nice body in that, if you're a woman that, doing squats, doing hip thrusts and that, get your butt nice in that. Get your tummy a little bit smaller in that, because, you know, some people dieting, oh, it's less eating. No, dieting is just finding the right and proper way to have the most influence on your body through energy consumption and energy output. That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is. It's all about energy output. The more you exercise, the more your body comes in tune with how you're gonna feel. I see a lot of people that I always tell them that it's like if you're working a lot and you're constantly working on that, when you get home of that, don't eat a lot. You know, eat a lot at work. I always say eat a lot at work because it benefits you more when you eat at work because you actually constantly burn off. Unless you want to do some type of cardio or something like that, which is possibly what most people get off working that. Especially when you sit down all day doing the cardio that. The cardio's good. BFG is massively powerful. The closer you get to what it does. So it'll give you a lot of ammo for like your main ammo is bullets, shotgun, and rocket. That's the main ones you normally get. Most times it's shotguns, a lot of shotgun ammo. Because double barrel is like a rocket launcher, so every... See, the MG's killed everything. Nice. Yeah, one of them understand. It's only 420 something. But yeah, there's just a lot of shit out there in that. So we gotta really contribute to ourselves a little bit. So when people always want to throw down some argumentative crap, and they always gotta be able to look at it like, I tell people, stop buying shit. Literally, you buy too much crap, but I need it. No, you don't. You want it. That's the brainwashing your mind. Like I see like one girl working that. She thinks that she needs she needs lip gloss. She needs all this like all these like moisturizers she puts on her arms, and then she's constantly doing stuff at work. She's a cool person. I really like her in that, but like I'm trying to teach her, you don't do it before you go to work. You don't need to constantly be putting that stuff on. The idea in her head, and then she doesn't get it from herself. She gets it from other people. That I have to look like this because that's what men want. Men want me to look like this. No, your man does. Your man's a fucking idiot. I call the dude out every damn time. Your man's a moron. It's like you already look attractive looking. Like you don't need to have all that fake eyelashes or fake, whatever the fuck it is. You don't need to have 20 feet nail on that. He's trying to make you look like fucking someone that he knows you can't get, evidently. So it doesn't look like he actually wants to be with you. He wants to be with that fictional person he knows you can't get. Someone like Cardi B or some garbage ass shit like that. Again, I can never say Cardi B is a bad person, but she sure is a dumbass bitch though, man. She's stupid as fuck. She's so dumb, she doesn't even realize that people are literally using her. She's finally starting to come out and realize that people are using her. I feel stupid. You should feel stupid. The establishment, the Democrat establishment has been using her. And it's not all the Democrats are bad, it's they all do what they have to do because they'll lose elections and that. They'll lose all their benefits. Because once you get people to go against you, they'll do smear campaigns and they'll lose everything. They got their families to feed and shit. They got their lifestyles to live. However, not just individual lifestyles. That's why they don't want to do that stuff. So they don't want to go against the establishment. They'll hurt their own fucking district of people. Just where I live at, our mayor of fucking St. Louis and our district attorney of St. Louis is a fucking piece of shit. Our mayor is horrible. She needs to fucking... You need to stop voting for her stupid ass. She don't do nothing. Their agenda is to keep the communities unsafe. You don't think it's like that in Streetland. Because it keeps the news popular. It keeps the white people. And that's basically what it is. You gotta keep the white people constantly afraid of black people. And that's what they try to do. So they always want to think, the shootings and all this. People are dying that, and they think that people say, they're going to come into the county. No, they don't care. People that come to the county are the ones that just want to work. They get out of the city because they can't stand it. They get robbed all the damn time. They get robbed constantly. There's CVS pharmacies. CVS pharmacies get robbed all the time by the same people. Do you think it's Grand Theft Auto and that you can run around and just rob convenience stores and then run out? Ha ha ha, you can't catch me, cops. That's how they live their life. Or you'll have these rappers and that. People say they're not influenced. That's what influence is. That's what influence is. You influence people to do stuff for you because it makes you make more money off of it. Why do you think Tom McDonald's making so much money? Tom McDonald speaks the fucking truth. His woman speaks the fucking truth. Speaks the truth about all this stuff, and he's making millions of dollars off of his stuff. Other rappers don't like him because he speaks the truth. Because he ain't on a fucking plantation no more. He knows what he's doing because he's not an idiot. And a lot of his songs, a lot of his rap songs are kind of all the same. Honestly, I feel like they kind of speak all the same bullshit, but... Open the fucking damn door, you fuck. Fuck. And that's what it is. His stuff's really good. Everyone recognizes it. Everyone's talking about it. And I can see why. And they're saying, I can't believe he went there. Went where? He's speaking the truth. We're all slaves to the order of fucking people. We all are. You want to say that we're not? Because you're all part of it. Anyone that's in a union, they have to say unions because that's how it is. Anyone that's in the union is part of the whole thing. They turn a blind eye to it. I talk to people. My dad's part of the union. I talk about stuff like that. He turns a blind eye to it. I said, here's what I tell him. I said, this is all the good stuff that Trump did. Hey Vincent, doing good, just chilling. But yeah, I talked to my dad about that. I talk about all the good stuff that Trump did. And he instantly will only talk about... He'll like, yeah, he does a good job of that. He instantly goes against it. Talks about absolutely nothing. Literally, he just like blindsides it. I was like, are you gonna talk about this? Talk about what? We're going to talk about how great Trump's doing as a president compared to Obama, right? Obama did stuff, what did he do? No question. Like, no answer at all. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just trying to tell you what he's doing in that so you know. And I'm talking to my dad about this, and my dad's a union boy there. He's been full-fledged Democrat forever. He will not see the other side. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm literally telling you, you're literally seeing gas prices drop by $2 fucking in the last 2 years. Well, it's because of, nothing. Literally nothing. And it blows my mind, like, why don't you see it? Because he's a Republican. So you don't like him because he's a Republican? But he's doing great for the country now. So all you see is stereotypes. I'm like, so you don't even see what they're doing in that. You don't care about what they do. All you see is that if he's not a Democrat, I don't care. You're not part of their fucking team. Them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. All unions are all mafia-eyes. They all do money laundering schemes. I talked to this one old guy from Denny's at my workday. He talked about it with Pizza Guy. They all do it. It's just the best of the worst. As long as they protect you, that's all that matters. So knowing that they're fucking over other people and that, as long as they give you more money, that's all you care about. Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? And he was like trying to get me to become an electrician and that. I'm like, no, I don't want to. It's like, why not? I want to do something different. I don't want to be part of that. I have fucking morals. Oh, somebody was here. I have morals in that. I'm not gonna go down that road. I have honor with myself. I don't want to be part of a corruption campaign so I can make more money in that. There's your problem right there. Greed. Greed is massively high with the other side, with the left side, the Democrat side. I mean, they all do. All politicians do to some extent. They do book deals and shit. Well, that's okay. Book deals will be different though. You're putting your knowledge out there. But like it's fucking ridiculous. And like, it's getting to the point where it's just stupid. And like, so when I told my dad about this stuff now, I'm trying to make him realize you need to stop looking at things from color. You need to stop looking at things from blue or red. You need to start looking at things for what they are. Because all you're doing is not realizing what's actually true. You're seeing what's false, and all you're seeing is bullshit. And all the time I talk to him about that, he doesn't want to do that. So it's just the kind of thing I had to deal with. You know, I used to be a full-fledged Democrat type person. I used to think Republicans were horrible, but now it's actually quite the opposite. And it's sad. Oh, nothing. I'm just talking about what happened. I was just talking about what I was talking to my dad about. It was like when Trump was in office and that. Just kind of stuff that I deal with when I'm in my house and that. You know, I don't deal with it anymore because I'm here right now. But yeah, some of the things I talk about that, you know, he gets. Because I'm not a Democratic person anymore. I don't believe in all that crap that he wants me to believe in. I know stuff more than I believe. And like, he kind of like pities it. He thinks I'm a fucking Nazi. He thinks I'm a white supremacy. He really thinks that. Like, I don't know how he thinks that, but he thinks that dumbass shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I play video games all day. You're white supremacy. You go out and kill black people. That's what he thinks. He said this shit when Kyle Rittenhouse shot all those fucking white people. They weren't even black at all. All the BLM riots and Kenshaw, whatever the fuck it was. And like, he said I went on his Facebook page and like, I went to a parade for him and all that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you did? Like, actually, no, I didn't go anywhere at all. Like, what are you talking about? The dude was a militia. A militia is not white supremacy. A militia is called the Second Amendment, which you should know because you always talk about it. Second Amendment right is right to bear arms, the right to a militia. That's the whole point of the Second Amendment. Which means if something happens in your area where you're raised at, You have a right to fight for your land. You have a right to fight for your life. And like, you don't even know the Second Amendment. You keep bragging about it all these 24/7. You don't even know anything about it. Blows my mind. Like, what the fuck? But he starts telling people this shit and that. Like, you're a typical fucking Democratic person. You just want to lie and make everything else look like, you know, because I don't follow what you say in that. This happened, this was a while ago, that. But never, like, talking about it that much because it's like, you know, what's done is done. But the mindset is fucking ferocious. I'm like, how the fuck can you say, and you want to talk to my brothers about it, you want to get my brothers involved, think that to persuade them to think I'm like that. But basically what he's trying to do is, I'm like, what? Like, you really don't give a fuck about yourself. I'm like, that's the dumbest fucking person I've ever fucking. How the fuck you act like that? I have no idea. And I even told him, like, I never did that stuff. Well, yeah, you did. I'm like, when? Details, please. Let's have some context behind this. Because you're literally just saying, well, fucking lies. You're literally lying to your own family about your own other family member and that. And he talked to his friend and that. This is what happened recently. He was talking about me and that being a Q person. Well, what the fuck are you talking about Q? What the fuck is Q? QAnon, you believe in all that stuff. Well, you believe in climate change. Climate change is completely unreal. Q is the actual thing. It's a counterintelligence thing. It's a military ops. Moron. Why don't you listen to people instead of just making this bullshit up? Because you watch the fucking news all day and they blindside your ass with false narratives that are literally bullshit. That's the shit I have to deal with, so I just don't even talk. Well, we don't talk anyway. We don't talk at all. This is how brainwashed people are. That's what brainwash is. If you don't believe what they believe in, they literally will attack you. That's what brainwash is. I don't think people understand the context of brainwash. They really don't. Brainwash control thoughts. Okay. That's what brainwash is. Control thoughts. Open-minded people are unbrainwashed, which means they're open thoughts, which means they think on their own without someone else doing it for them. Okay. My older brother, says I'm brainwashed because I don't believe Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson's an actor, that's why he's on shows. He's not a real scientist, you know that, right? You're so dumb, you don't even realize what's right from. Someone can literally be fucking you in the ass, and you'll sit there and thinking that, no, they're not doing it. That's how fucking dumb these people are. He might be my brother in that, but he surely ain't that fucking smart when it comes down to realization. Like, you're just dumb. Like, how the fuck do you not know this shit? They're slapping you in the face with their greasy ass dicks, and you're just sitting there taking it because they pay my salary. And we got into arguments about Trump and that. When the election came around, that he said some goofy ass fucking shit. Because he went to school and that, of course, when you go to college now, they brainwash the fuck out of you. You start really listening to every aspect of what they say. They brainwash you 100%. He wants you to be in that sort of mindset. You're just a fucking brain dead moron. So all this stuff started that I got in a fight with my dad. This is a while ago. Because I was telling him how I feel and I told him the truth in that. And he didn't like it, so he got in a fucking fight with me. He like pushed my TV like a fucking dick. I don't know why he pushed my TV for. It was like massively fucking ignorant. And So I hopped over the bed and I pushed him. And as soon as I pushed him, then he started swinging at me, like buck wild, like he was like she was just going back and forth and that. And he hit me once in my face, and then I started blocking. I started using my train. I started blocking him and that. I didn't want to fight him. As soon as he realized that he couldn't handle it, because I was blocking all his attacks and that. And then he just went back and he started just yelling at me, telling me he wants me to kick me out of the house and all that shit. You need to live on your own and that. And I'm like, how? I don't have any money. Well, because you disagree with... No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you how I feel. And you're sitting there saying that's not how you feel. And I'm like, okay. So y'all is bullshit and that. And so, a lot of shit happened that, and this is like, my mom couldn't handle it. She said, fuck this shit, you know, whatever. And so, this happened, I think it was like before COVID. I think it was before COVID. Yeah, I'll answer that. Hold on, let me finish the story on that. And like, so me and my mom, we stayed at a hotel. He literally kicked out of the house. I walked out. I walked around for like 3 hours outside. It was like mildly hot outside that. I was going places and I was tired as fuck. I was about to pass out now. I was exhausted. You know, I had my clothes with me and then I was asking around the neighborhood to see if I could stay with someone for a little bit. I pushed me the fucking answer was all much price. And so I was on the fucking streets. For like, you know, for like 4 or 5 hours and that. Or say it's about a couple hours and that. And then my mom comes by. She goes to the gym. I was at the gym. And she picks me up. And she told him, it's like, well, how the fuck you'll leave your son on the street? He doesn't have... He just started working and that because you guys get a disagreement. He's like, I'm picking up my fucking damn son. We're going to a hotel and that. And he just hit him like a fucking brick. Because then it's going to make him look bad. And this is what it starts. And this is where I'm going to get to where you're talking about right now. Why he does the things. It's all about looks. It's all about how he looks. That's all it is. It's all about how you look. So he wants people to look at him a specific way and that. Why don't you just be your actual self? So I talked to my brothers and that. And of course my other brother was like, oh, you gotta go to college now. You gotta get your shit together and that. And it's like, okay, I'm not gonna go to college now because I don't feel like going to college now. I think it's a waste of fucking time and money. And then, so I think it was right after I lost my job at White Castle. I think it was. So I ended up, you know, applying everywhere, and that's where I got the job at Hooters now, like a month later. And like, so I was working at Hooters and that, you know, and I made good money and that. And my dad's like, oh, get this job, do this, do this. And I'm like, dude, I just got a job. I just started fucking, you guys keep on shopping. You haven't shopped in 25 fucking years. You've been working for the union for 25, 30 fucking years. No, I'm not going to keep shopping for jobs so I can get paid. I haven't got paid my first 2 paychecks yet. You want me to get another job? That makes no sense at all. Well, that's really dumb to think like that. Like, let me work. And what do I have to do with? An image. All about his image. All about what he has to tell people about how his son is, how his son lives, because he ain't making 25 bucks an hour. I'm not going to talk about my son. He never talks about me. He never mentions me. It's all about his fucking image. He talks about my 2 other brothers way more he talks about me. He talks about Brandon Musk. He goes to college for 13 fucking years and finally gets a job after 12 years or 10 years of college. Wasting hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars trying to get fucking degrees and shit. Or save $30,000, $40,000 and you're proud of it. My other brother just went on his own. He got married. He got a job at Bowie. So now he's working at Bowie. And he makes good money and then he's happy. He's married to a woman that actually makes good money and that. She's very intelligent and that. Unlike my older brother. My older brother's married to a fucking dumbass. She's just a fucking hypocritical bitch. She's a Karen, basically. Very hypocritical. And I'm the one that has a YouTube channel. I'm the one that's trying to grow people because of my expertise that no one else fucking gives a shit about. Because you think because I don't go to college I'm not smart. Bring a psychological motherfucker from college and see how smart they are compared to me. I'll wipe them completely out of this fucking this so-called their floating ball of planet that they fucking believe in. I'll wipe out this existence because they don't know shit but definitions and what things mean. They don't know anything. Their experiences, I got like 15 years of experience. They have 4 years of schooling, maybe at most, of actual schooling. Not count the 2 to 3 years. Not count the 2 to 3 years of basic fucking bullshit learning that you're learning. You gotta learn your ABCs, your 1, 2, 3s again, motherfucker. You spend $30,000 on learning your ABCs again because you're stupid. They want you to be stupid. Spend more money so they can make more money off your ass so they can give it to everybody else but you. So you get a psychological degree. Now what? You can become like Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil's like me. He has no degree. That motherfucker knows all that shit. Because he had experience. That motherfucker makes millions of dollars off of your stupid ass and went to school and made nothing. So tell me, motherfucker, how smart you are compared to me. Not many. And who are you helping? Nobody. Nobody. None of them motherfuckers help anybody at all. They keep talking big fat shit. Because you got a degree. Congratulations. You know how to suck a fucking cock. They get a fucking degree, bitch. You know how to get that piece of paper signed by a fucking retard that literally is getting rich off your dumb ass. So you can learn your ABCs, your 1, 2, 3s again, motherfucker. Exactly the motherfucking point. You're stupid. You're so dumb, you're dumb. That's why you gotta read everybody else's shit. Because you don't want to figure it out on your own because you're dumb. I don't need to go to college to learn this shit. I love learning. I research. I don't sit there and regurgitate everybody else's garbage shit. I regurgitate my own goddamn shit. I don't sit there all day and read a book about all these other dumb motherfuckers from the 18th century. All these motherfuckers have been 300 fucking years old. You still read their shit. You still think they're smart. Because they're the first one that researched it. Because you haven't researched anything else since. That's why you're stupid. Look with your own damn eyes. Hear with your own fucking ears. Talk to people. Ask questions. Questions give you answers eventually. Them answers become part of a context of learning. And once you learn it and know it, guess what? You make knowledge. Oh my god! I never knew that. I thought knowledge was memorizing things. Memorize is not knowledge. It's nothing new. Memorize the definition how fucking dumb you are is nothing new. You're stupid. I'll keep on saying this till you fucking realize how dumb you are. I know people that don't go to college at all and they're hella fucking smart. Oh, me. People don't use college as an actual learning tool. They use college as a way of bragging about how fucking they got something you don't have. That's the whole point of college. They want that motherfucking piece of paper to mean something. But they know it doesn't mean anything. But they'll keep it. They'll shelf it on their walls. They'll put it on their back wall and say, look at this, I got all these degrees and that. And you're a fucking YouTuber now. You spent 10 years getting all those fucking degrees, but now you're just making videos on YouTube talking about farts and how Fortnite's the best game ever. Fuck off. Oh, you become like fucking Professor Dave, that stupid ass motherfucker. Literally has people telling him what to say. Because his motherfucking retarded ass is a fucking goofball. Man, I'll say it bigger words. That motherfucker's just a goddamn motherfucking retard. Professor Day's a joke to society now. He thinks he knows shit. That dude doesn't even know how his fart smells when he farts. Analyze that, you stupid motherfucker. That's the dude that always attacks flat earthers that give actual proof. His dumb ass who says, well, it's not true because science. What if it was all made up? What if all of that math, that heavy mathematics, because space ain't real, the vacuum's not real, no proof of that. The planets are real, no proof of that. The stars aren't trillions of miles away, no proof of that. Where I'm going to, this knowledge you learn from college is literally a lot of it's fucking bullshit. They don't even tell you how your brain works. They don't even know how to be telepathic. They're so fucking dumb. They don't understand that we have a wireless brain adapter like Wi-Fi in our brains. Literally could connect to other people to read minds. They're so fucking dumb. They only know how to think. And then how they think, it's all about programming. They program you to be dumb. I can read people's motherfucking minds. You're sitting there thinking I can't. That's why I can read vibes from fucking hundreds of miles away. When people talk to me, I read their vibe. How do you think that works? Because you don't know, motherfucker. You want to believe in their shit. Time to know. Time to take your ass to school, to real school, and learn this shit. Holy fucking shit. You dumb motherfuckers are so stupid. I know I'm ranting about this shit. That's the whole point of this. All comes down to how stupid people are. You don't even know anything. You don't even know that you're an electrical creature. That you take metals because your brain's literally, your nervous system is based upon electrical current in your body. You don't even know that. A lot of people don't even know that. They're like, whoa, what's that? My science teacher never taught me that. That's because you need to realize that it's right in front of you, dude. I learn more by experimenting with myself. Watching anime, I learn more from watching anime than I did from school. Because anime actually has some bit of truth to it. They are right, we live in a clown world. We live in a bunch of fucking morons. They're so stupid. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you learn how to be moralized. Video games teach you a lot. They teach you how to have honor in that. That's been lost for so many years. All they care about is money and that. They have no honor anymore. Their honor's gone. Men themselves are just fucking morons. The women haven't changed that much. It's just the women are only changing because the men are starting to change. Because of schooling. I know women that are my age that work with them. They don't know anything. They're like brain dead fucking puppets walking around taking more drugs than I could ever fucking have in my system ever. And that's all I care about. I try to explain them dopamine and that, they don't even know what it is. Like dopamine is a chemical compound in your brain. It's a hormone that gets produced that makes you happy because you're doing what you want to do. When you think of something you have to do, you do it, it makes you happy. Because your brain, your genetic line of like what you like has to happen. Or you become what you call cortisone acceptant, which makes you unhappy when you don't do things you like to do. That's a basic of psychology. But do they teach you that? Fuck no! These stupid motherfuckers don't even teach you that. They don't teach you about dopamine. I went to a counselor that also teach me, do things you want to do. That's it? Yeah. How's that teaching me anything? Now I know what it is. I know what I do, the things I like to do because of the dopamine rush. That hormone gets made to understand your biological signature. You have to understand how it works, your body works. If you like to exercise, exercise. Your dopamine rush gets higher. When you do cardio for like 30 minutes, your dopamine rush gets higher because it's a natural response to the fucking body. People take drugs for that. That's why pharmaceuticals have so much money. That people take Xanax, upper downers, all the way arounders, and they don't even know. And you try to teach these stupid motherfuckers that what they do. What are you talking about? Holy fucking shit. I'd be like, don't even talk to me anymore. You're just so fucking stupid. Like, you're so dumb. You make dumb people fucking realize how smart they can be. You're so stupid. Like, what the fuck, people? It irritates me to the maximum listening to the fucking people now. So I try to help out people at work at that. And, like, it's a fucking joke. I give them the best information. They don't learn from nobody. I give them the fucking information of how life should be. The biggest information. Your meaning of life. And your dumbass like, let's pop more pills to smoke more weed. Smoke 5 tons of vape and get fucked by half the fucking city and thinking I'm happy. And then later on, they talk about how miserable they are. Holy shit. You're a lost cause. Why do I even talk to you anymore? For real. What's up, bud? Nah, yeah, I'll probably be on later. Probably on later, bud. We call you Morgana. Morgana. But yeah, there's a lot of stupid shit out there, and it's just like, it's so pathetic. Like, it's so... There's so much hatred. There's so much hatred out there because you guys are just so stupid. You don't realize what's right in front of you. Like, you're born to be smart. Yeah, it's time to take people to school, Vincent. It's time to do this shit. For real. That's the whole point of this channel, man. Bring smart people together so we can congregate. It's kind of like how Salty Cracker is. Salty Cracker is a congregation of people trying to figure shit out. It's just, I have a lot more knowledge than Salty Cracker does. I'm one of the smartest people in the fucking world when it comes down to how we should live life and how we should push our narratives forward. I mean, I'm gonna say it because why not? Everybody else says that shit. And they got 15 degrees. Yeah, no, I just got it today. Okay, bud, I'll see you when I see you. I'm gonna be on for a little bit. It's like only 5 o'clock. I'm gonna stay on until about 7 or 8. I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, let's do that then. Oh man, I don't know why I picked that up. This shit's bright as fuck. That's the whole purpose of my channel. I go through emotional psychological things, relationship psychological things, human development psychological things, you know, try to teach parents how to raise their children right, because a lot of people don't know anything about that. I research all that stuff in that because I have a niece, and and the foundation of humanity starts with a child. So the certain things you teach a child, they develop in that way until they get older. And if you teach your child how to be confident in that, you don't just spoil them, give them everything they want, you discipline them, eventually that child is going to learn how to be disciplined. Going to learn how to be a more, educated, smart, open-minded person. You got to be open-minded. You definitely gotta be open-minded. A lot of people don't understand that. Open-mindedness is what makes the world go around. That's why we have what we have. If everyone was closed-minded, we'd be, fucked as a civilization. Civilization would die pretty easily. That's why it's good not to be ruled. We should not be ruled by people. We should be educated by people. We should be put into an education that actually flourishes how to make you free think. We shouldn't be put in an education thing that destroys people's minds to make them believe in stuff that's not true. What is the truth? For what I know is, from my consciousness, that the Earth's flat. We live in a gigantic fucking pond. Our Creator gave us this land to exist in. And that we should not believe in what the devil tells us. Because we have the answers. We choose not to see it because we're blinded by these devilish acts that have been happening for the longest time now. I don't know what this actually opens up to. This is the... This part really confuses the fuck out of me. I figured this out once before, but I couldn't figure it out. Like, that opens up something. I just don't know what it opens up. But yeah, it's like the biggest idea about a lot of people, and that's how we live life. And people try to structure us to live a certain way. This is how you got the South to fight the North. It's all Civil War shit all over again. It's the same shit. I literally have family members that, like my own father, that treats me, like, I don't bring up any politics in that. Like, he literally treats me like I'm a bad person. Yeah, I don't know where to go with this one. As you press that button, then I don't know. Something in here. Let's go this teleport over here and see what's in here. But yeah, it's my life's been like that for a while. It started happening after 2016. I'd say it was like 2018 is when all this shit started to go really crappy. And like okay, it opens up in here. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, that's not bad. I got lost in this part a lot, because I gotta go back into it. Yeah, this is why I want to bring people together, man, and help people out with whatever they need. Even if I can't figure out right away, I've been trying to help out a lot of people in that, but the hardest thing to do is make people see how you see it, so they can be like, oh, that makes sense. You know, that's why you have people like Tom McDonald actually really he's literally going to become the next like Kanye kind of thing. Because he speaks the fucking truth. And he does. His girlfriend speaks the truth too. She has a YouTube channel too. She makes songs too. And like she makes millions of fucking views. Millions of views. And we try to understand why he makes so many views in that. Well, what's up, Voodoo? How you doing, bro? I just saw you on, man. You've been coming in and out a lot lately, bro. What are you up to, Voodoo? I de-dust my computer. I had to open up the window that I popped open, and I blew a shit ton of dust on my thing. There wasn't a lot in there, but there was enough. So I had to let the fans kind of blow it out as I blew it. The fans blew all of it out of the fucking thing, which is pretty nice. But yeah, the education department is very lacking. And people are not as smart as they think they are. When you gotta brag about how smart you are, that just means that you're just as stupid as everybody else. I don't brag about how smart I am. I don't use it as an influence, because they'll think I'm lying because I don't have a paper degree. Like, I don't need a paper degree to be intelligent. All I need is my brain and how to use it and research it. Dude, I remember this game was freaky as fuck. This game had a little bit of a freak to it. Oh yeah, I don't know if you're still on Voodoo, but yeah, I did buy Scorn. Oh, you know, you came on, then never mind. I got a little bit farther than that. I'm starting to learn how the game works, and it's just super fucking confusing. There's just a lot of confusing garbage shit you have to figure out in that. It's like annoying. Okay. Changed so much, but it's not the original. I played the original one on 64. They changed so much, and it's fucking like, they don't have Duke Burger anymore. They added new levels and that, but they got rid of other shit. Duke Burger was fucking awesome. That's why I got the original one. I got the original one. It's still good. shit brings back memories. I love talking about the memories of the past a little bit. My childhood memories weren't too bad. I mean, other than my dad being a little bit of a control freak, I don't think he was the best. He was his father. He's really bad when you got angry with that. And there was a lot of arguments. So I was always into playing video games. And I always used to hide in my room and shit. Like, I was literally afraid of it. That's why I grew up the way I was. I grew up like a afraid person. That I was afraid. I still have a little bit of fears in that. Not of that. But you notice how like big, strong fucking men, they're like strong 16, 17 years old, like they're fucking monsters, and their fathers are weaker than them, but they have a fear put inside their son, but they never go against them, and people always say, well, you're stronger than your dad, why don't you just beat him up? That's where it comes down to. Yeah, they want to change over games. Hold on. Yo, 120 subs. Fuck yeah. I don't want to play Score anymore. Scoring's kind of boring. Play some Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem 3D cheats.
Let's rock. Damn, those aliens bastards.
go through the old.
Shooting up my ride.
I just have to press buttons. Okay, here it is. Okay, here it is. Cheat mode. Down, square, 3, right, just cheat menu. Okay, so it wants me to, while you're playing the game. Let's be circle x square so we. No, it has to be something else. I'm not understanding this at all. It's the same thing. It's a combination of D-pad, face button to access the menu down. That was a main menu thing. No, there was something else you had to do. This is fucking bullshit. It says while playing you hit D-pad, face button, down, X, R3. Let me go to the normal. That is fucking retarded. That's not even an actual thing. So X. There it is. Okay. This is the better version of it. This is the better version of it. This is the version that you're used to. Really. have to walk through walls.
Come get some. Damn, those aliens bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Not because I just don't want No, I don't want to go through the wall. I want to get rid of that actually. Yeah, they don't want that cheat. Cheats annoying. Why is he not doing it?
Come get some. Damn, those aliens bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
No, I don't want to walk through walls. Why do I still have that on me? Okay, I still left it on.
blowing out your ass.
Yeah, the old one, he actually could save the lady from that. That's when he jumped so, which is really fucked up. The old one, you could save the ladies, you just capture and save them. This one, they fucking force you to kill It's about the only place I never worked for is a theater. I never worked for a theater before.
Who wants some?
She had a super hot body, and then she had really nice tits and that. But she had hairy ass armpits. I'm like, what? This ain't prehistoric ages, man. You can, we have shave, you know, you shave your armpits and that. Yeah, it's fucking.
Awesome. Blow it out your ass. I'm gonna get medieval on your asses. I think I'll climb aboard. What a mess. Suck it down. Ready for action. blow it out your ass.
Did I turn off my mic? I don't know if my mic's been turned off the whole entire time or not. I'm just sitting here fucking talking to myself, aren't I? That mic's been off the whole time. I didn't realize that shit. I didn't know my mic was off. lose shit. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I lose sight of fucking shit. That's so dumb. Sorry about that. Views are going up. Cool. I wish Miles would get back on. I haven't seen Miles in a long ass time. I don't know how to contact him. I sent him a Twitch message now because he had a Twitch on there. Yeah, I got one dislike, of course. These people are so funny. I mean, it's fine. It's like here's what I always think about. If you like something, it's because you like it. I can't say people dislike stuff. People press dislike buttons because it's like, I don't know. I think it's stupid. Honestly, I think everyone should. If you don't like it, then don't watch it. You don't have to dislike it. But people do that shit. Try to tap my back a little bit. Man, these 2 days off happened hella quick. It's almost morning. Baba Booey. Big dicks, big energy. Oh. Yep. I can't go back to normal faucet water. Because everything in, like everything at our restaurant goes through a purifier. There's like a big ass purifier in the back. It all goes through all of it. That's pretty good shit. Yeah, I want to do some exercise now before I go to bed. I just don't know what to do. I got to feel myself up. My chest is really hurt too bad. Hurts a little bit. My back was hurting me a little bit yesterday. I don't know if I recovered all the way. I have to drink another protein shake. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta fart. I know people say that shit. My legs do hurt. Damn, my legs hurt. Damn. Must have farted. Shit, it's nasty. Get that fart butt. No one likes farts. Yeah, I'm pretty fat. Look at that. Ain't gonna lie. Could be better. Oh. Could be better. It's because my chest ain't too big. My chest has always been rather small compared to my arms. My arms look good. I mean, they're not super defined though. I got big ass arms and that. Whee! Gotta work out the chest a little more. The chest is really small. That chest has always been really small. I'm just tired now. I'm just tired now. Got a ghost in my house. 25 pounds actually feels pretty fucking damn heavy. Ain't gonna lie. I do my packs. All different kinds of ways to do shit. I believe I can fly. Hold up. Hup. 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 What? 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 Woo! That felt good. That felt pretty good. 25 pounds is a lot. People don't think so. Like, but it is though, for real. Cause like, most people can barely pick up 25 pounds in each arm and like press it, for real. I mean, some of them, they can, but like, that didn't work a good part of my shoulder. I just gotta stop looking at myself for the fat I have on me and just start looking for some muscle. Because the muscle's underneath all that fat. Oh man. I gotta take a dump. Kind of happy to be back at work. I think I'm working with that one guy today. He's a super cool dude. Ain't gonna lie, he's pretty cool. He's very open-minded. He's just young. Yeah, he's like 17 or something like that. But he's pretty cool though. Gosh, that's my fucking neck. There it is. It's like tugging on the front of my shoulder. It goes my shoulder all the way up my trapezius. It's like all in the front. That's my biggest problem, that. Well, that felt really fucking good. Yeah, I'm really doing shit today, honestly. That stretch felt good though. I think I'll probably do stuff later on when I wake up. Probably do something if I go to work or something. I'm getting tired. Oh. Chest tightening exercises. Yeah, just get the chest tightened up. You always want to tighten up muscles, especially muscles you don't use a lot of. That makes you want to use them more. I used to tighten up my chest. I actually not doing too bad with it. I don't know if I took a shower. I think I took a shower yesterday. Did I take a shower yesterday? I can't fucking remember. It's always hard to remember if I took a shower or not. Because I sleep during, I wake up during the half day point where it's like almost the next day. So I end up waking up during the morning, I end up going back to bed, and I end up waking up again. Oh man, fucking hurt. Yeah, my shoulders bigger. I work on my. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow or today. I'm getting tired. I don't know what the fuck to do. What's up, Parker? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I saw the review of that of the Resident Evil 8 thing. Yeah, it's the Duke. Yeah. The Duke's the one. He's like the ruler of the castle now or something like that. It's pretty cool you go back inside the castle because the castle's the coolest part. And that's all I know. That someone's helping you out, but I don't know anything else. I know that's the Duke because he has a fucking mask on, but you obviously know it's him. His voice is the same and everything. So I think what it was, the Duke was trying to get Ethan to kill Mother Miranda and kill off everybody so he could become head honcho of the castle. But it doesn't make sense. No, actually, no, you don't blow up the castle, do you? No, you don't blow up the castle. Well, you blow up the village. I think the castle probably still intact, I guess. I don't know. That's the basics of what it is. I thought you actually blew up the castle because you blew up that whole entire thing. I have no idea, dude. I don't know anything about the DLC. All I know is that's the Duke. I don't think he chases after you. I think he summons creatures after you, like shadow creatures, and that, I believe. Or maybe it's the Metamusa. Mega Muse Meister, whatever the fuck it is. I think he has control over it or something. I think that's the reason why the DLC summons the creatures from it. Oh man. Ooh. Bunch, bum, bunch, bum, bunch, boom, bum, 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 bum. Back in my fucking room tomorrow. Should do that shit today. I get really fucking lazy on my days off. I always get Daisy. I always get lazy on my days off. Always. Piece of fucking hair. What? Okay. Well, anyway, my man, I'm going to be getting off. So you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'll be back on probably later today before I go to work. If I'm not, then I'll be back on tomorrow morning. Or whatever. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm going to take a little nap on that. We'll see you guys when I see